Yes, people, what's going on? Welcome to Strasbourg Steve for another watch along. This will be what 15 days in a row that I have been live. 15 days in a row. Um, well, 15 days of being live at least once out of those days. That is. But yeah, big up everybody inside. Hope y'all are blessed. Tonight I genuinely was going to do the New England Revolution versus CF Montreal game, but I got out of work about 3 hours later than I thought I would. So I ended up getting out at 7:30 my time. Um, because I was test driving a car and that shit basically broke down. The coolant temperature just went insane. So it's one of those. But yeah, so that's what happened. But yeah, I wasn't able to do Montreal watch along, but we've got LAFC. We've got a much better game, in my opinion. Los Angeles FC taking on Portland Timbers in a showdown between two of the better uh, two of the better teams in Major League Soccer for sure. In the Western Conference in particular. If we're looking at that race for the playoff spots, 8 and 9 are going to be playoff spots. Meanwhile, what's it called? Yeah. Oh, I haven't seen Cube's reaction to that actually yet, to be fair. But I actually think 2-2 is a really good prediction side. I'd probably agree with you actually because both these teams score goals. So I'm just a bit slow, people. But anyways, LAFC hosting Portland Timbers. Should be a good game. Lineups are as follows. We've got LAFC's lineup right here, a 4-3-3. Ugo Luri is in goal. Ryan Hollingshead, Nkosi Safari. Nkosi, right? Yeah, Nkosi Safari, Kenneth Nielsen, and Artem Smolyakov, who has not played too much for them, I don't think. The young Ukrainian left back. How many times did he play for him? I don't think I've seen him play. He's made 8 appearances. Okay. They signed him from Policia Zitomir. Interesting. Yeah, they're recruiting in Ukrainian football. Very interesting. So yeah, Smolyakov is at left back. It's midfield three of Igor Jesus, Marky Delgado, Timothy Tillman. Pretty much their midfield three for every single game. And then what's it called? Javiero de Rosen. I'm gonna look up how to pronounce this correctly because I used to remember how to because I remember he's at Hertha Berlin a few years ago, and I used to know how to say his name correctly, but then I didn't watch him for a minute. So, but yeah, look up Chat GPT. So it's Dutch. Javiro. 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 De Rolson. Javiro de Rolson. Javiro de Rolson. Yeah. Yeah. Javiro. Yeah, the weather delays are a lot. I can't lie. I hear it, bro. Oh, weed. Yeah, viral. Viral son. Yeah. Yeah, viral. Yeah. Yeah, viral de Rosen. Anyways, back to the lineup. Jesus Christ, went off on a tangent there. But yes, Yavairo de Rosen is on the right. Nathan Ordath is on the in the middle. And Denny Bouanga, obviously the superstar of LAFC, is on the left, as per usual. Then they have the typical bench of Jeremy Abobasi, David Ochoa, Yaya Boa, Frankie Amaya, David Martinez, Adam Saldana, Eric Manuel Diaz Gonzalez, Joshua Santiago, Odin Thiago Holm, and Steve Charnolo is the manager. Meanwhile, for Phil Neville and his Portland Timbers side, without Anthony Alves and also without no Santiago. No. Yeah, all right. They got Santiago Moreno. Never mind. Anyways, they're going with a 5-4-1. Maxime Crepeau is in goal. It's a back five of Juan Mosquera, Finn Sermon, Kamal Miller, Justin Forey, Jimmer Forey. Yes, that's right. Jimmer Forey and Ian Smith. Meanwhile, for the midfield four, it's David. No, fuck. It is David Da Costa. Yeah, I was right. David Da Costa, left mid. Santiago Moreno at right mid. Christian Paredes, David Ayala, and Felipe Mora is the bench. Meanwhile, Ariel Lassiter's on the bench. Eric Miller, Zach McGraw, Kevin Kelsey, Diego Chara, Omir Fernandez. And yeah, referees are Amanda Villarreal, Cameron Blanchard, Megan Mullen, and I didn't read the other guy's name in time. Regardless, I actually agree with Sai. I'll go for a 2-2 because both these teams can definitely score goals. So I'll go 2-2 personally. This should be a really fun game, though. I can't lie. I've been looking forward to this. I just wish Anthony was playing. I can't lie, bro. Just kind of wish Anthony was playing. Yeah, I would say a draw. And have we kicked off? Yes, we have. LAFC taking on Portland Timbers at home. Big up Keyshawn as well. Steve Weather, Deadly, really are mad in the US. Attacking quality is good from both teams. Yeah, definitely. And then starting off with some attacking with David DaCosta laying it off from Mora. Mora finds Mosquera. Shot. Ooh. Jeez. Portland going right at it from the whistle. Paredes there. Is that Christian Paredes? What's his fucking name? Yeah, Christian Paredes. He's Paraguayan, 27. So here's Hollingshead. That's a poor giveaway. Ayala does well to recover. 3-1 win. Orlando against Columbus. Yo, Orlando are kind of cooking, I can't lie. That's impressive. That is very impressive. That's very impressive. Yeah, make sure to smash up the likes, people, subscribe, all that good stuff. Will be much, much appreciated. iPhone storage. I can't even take fucking photos. Are you serious, man? Yo, I need to delete some fucking. videos and photos and shit. Fuck, that Lincoln was so nice. I hope I didn't like fuck up their car though. Those mutants didn't even tell me if the fucking photos look good or not. Angulo is my man of the match from Orlando. Yes. Yes. I watched a bit of that game. But then I needed a quick power nap, I can't lie. After I got out of work 2 or 3 hours later than usual. I'll probably put on the fucking put on the San Diego Nashville game, why not? Mosquera. Good long ball from Portland. Starting off the game more on the front foot here from the Timbers. Fuck. Portland Timbers. Damn, I've done the past 3 LAFC games. No way. Wow. No, besides the Minnesota game. Am I going to watch them Tuesday night too? Yeah, I would say that's a fair price for him. Yes, I agree. I don't even know what to say anymore about Newcastle, though. All I know is that they've dropped very, 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 very low in my estimations at the moment. I don't take us as seriously as I used to. That's for damn sure. I probably let too much slide in the past, to be honest. Again, I don't even know what to say. LAFC trying to go long. It's a good interception. Bwanga. Kind of a lazy dribble there from Denny Bwanga. Felipe Mora, that was nice, dude. Ball. Great ball to Ortiz. Wow. Chucky Lozano. I would just fucking sell him. I would just sell him, to be honest. All these Man United fans saying, "Oh, fucking," I would just try to keep him and all that, but then they'll call us like a small club and all this shit. It's like, make up your fucking mind. A small club can't really keep their players like that. It's like, what are we? Because Newcastle are just one of those teams that people don't know fuck all about, and they'll just say like, "Oh, we are a small." In one instance, we'll say, "Yo, they are a small club." Oh, oh my god! What a dribble from Santiago Moreno. I think that was. But then in another instance, when it suits their club, they'll say, "Oh, they're a big club or a small club or whatever." It's like, yo, make up your fucking mind about us. What are we? Yeah, it was Moreno. Nice dribbling, but he's got to make up his mind quicker. Yeah, people got. I don't know what people actually think of us, to be honest. But I don't fucking know, man. Maxime Crepeau goes along. Yeah, am I doing that game on Tuesday? Pachuca? LAFC Mazatlan. Yeah, probably will, you know. Probably will end up doing that watch along. I can't lie. So here's Nielsen. Great ball. Hollingshead bobbing forward at that right back spot. Hollingshead pass to the middle. Oh, touch just let him down there. Igor Jesus. Bouanga shot. Ooh, it's blocked. I think it's shitty to lose your striker, but what if Howe brings in someone that's fit and scores goals as well as a winger? Yeah, dude. I don't care like who they are. If someone fits, if we can find someone that's fit and that scores goals and is a good player, I don't care. That's perfectly fine. We don't need another winger. We don't. We have 4. Alanga, Murphy on the right, Gordon and Barnes on the left. So we don't need a winger. We need 2 strikers. By the way, if I had 130/40 million, I would say okay. It's a ball. I need to look up something first though. I want to be fair here, yeah. No. It was Zurich. Nice. FC Zurich. That's pretty cool, bro. Sa, I have a question for you. Have you always, as a football fan, I don't know how old you are. I'd assume you're like maybe a little bit older than me, but like maybe you're in your 26, 27. How long have you been watching like all these leagues? Is this something you've done recently, or is it like you've always just tried to watch football from wherever because you like love the game that much? Yeah, let me look up something here. Go counter. DeRolson. Igor Jesus with the shot. It's blocked. Hollingshead. Yo, I misspelled that badly. Let me just check out his release clause. Yeah, does he have a release clause? Okay. Cool. Fair enough. Um. Phil Neville with. Why is he wearing long sleeves in LA? That's crazy. Nice. David Ayala. Very nice. Good keep. Whoa, on Monday I might watch Atletico Bucaramanga. Okay, so all right, let's just do this, yeah. Vangelis Pavlidis, I would spend 50 mil on Pavlidis. I think we could maybe get him for 50. Actually, I'm being way too fucking. No. He's got 4 years left on his deal, and he's a striker. His third, his yeah, Pavlidis. Sure, let's say 70. That's fine. I would spend half my budget on Pavlidis for 70. And um so the other purchase I would make yeah, let's say 70 million pounds. Let's go with that. Yeah, pounds, 130, 140. We'll go with 140. Why not? So I have 70 mil left. Yeah, so I got Pavlidis. Wissa 35, no, because I want more than 35 left to spend. I'm trying to get a few players for a few positions. So goalkeeper, hear me out, yeah? Because I was trying to decide between spending 70 on Pavlidis or Chevalier. I think I'd rather go Pavlidis. Yeah, I think so. Mosquera. Oh, oh, that was almost an own goal. Lorista as well. Lucas. Yeah. Oh, Chevalier. Yes. They want 70 million euros side for Chevalier, apparently. Hercules. Hercules from Fluminense. From Flamengo. Tough. Yeah, they apparently want 70 mil for Chevalier. I would spend 40 and 70. Oh, yeah. Fuck that. Let's just go with that. Yeah. Let's be fair, right? All right, let's be fair, actually. If I have 140 to spend, the ESAC money. 16 minutes in, by the way, people, still 0-0 between LAFC and Portland. Portland controlling a lot of the game so far. That's nice from Big Up F Texa as well. Big up. Oh shit, Sai, why are you not a mod? My bad, dude. Fucking A. Layoff? Shoot! Managing moderator, yeah. Let's say Chevalier is 50 million pounds. Yeah, let's say it's 50 million. So I spent 70 on Pavlidis, 50 on Chevalier. Cesar Montes did have a good Club World Cup. I can't lie. I thought Pedro Neto had a good Club World Cup for them. No problem, Sai. Big up. I don't know why you weren't a mod earlier. My apologies, brother. You've been very, very supportive, and you're one of my boys, anyways. You know what I'm saying? So I got 20 mil left to spend. Yeah, I will go Chevalier, Pavlidis. So I've got 20 mil left, and I want a center back to pair alongside. Hopefully, Botman can stay fit, but yeah, I have my doubts. So I got 20 mil. 20 mil won't give me Alexandro Ribeiro. No, it wouldn't. Trying to think of someone maybe a bit older, maybe 30, 29, 30, 28-ish with like a year left. That's who do you support? F Texa? The football club sent the fucking Arian Mariano Diaz. Who is that? Um 20 million for a center back. Who would I take? I'd have to really think about that one. Is there a center back I like in MLS or no? Arsenal. Arian Mariano Diaz. I'll pay almost anything for Chevalier, in my opinion. I think Leone from Parma is gonna cost more than 20. I like him, but it costs much more than 20 million pounds. Double, probably. Maybe 35. Maybe 30. I'm not gonna sell us. I'm not gonna fucking sell us them cheap. Are you kidding me? I'm thinking someone like nah, I'm not taking Joan Garcia over Chevalier. I'm not. I've watched enough to Joan Garcia. I like him. I think he's a decent goalkeeper for sure. It's a good purchase for Barca. He is a great shot stopper though, and he is great on the ball. I think both are close, but I give the edge to Chevalier just because I see a bit more like match winning. I've seen him win more points for Lille than Joan Garcia has. And I'm also trying to be fair in saying that Espanyol are not as good a side as Lille. That's fair. But I've just seen a bit more mistakes and stuff like that. It's really nitpicking, but I would still say I'm going with Jesus, what's name? Oh my god. Love Godfrey. Big up, bro. Yeah, you should be a mod as well. Fucking hell. Hollingshead. Oh, it's a foul on Ian Smith. Okay, fair enough. Because we're dumb. And guess what? We aren't even going to get him. That's the hilarious part. We're not even going to fucking get him. Yo, I would love Diomand for 30 to 45. Yes, of course. Oh my god, yeah. You're kidding me. That guy is one of the better center backs out there for sure. Who's your MLS team? CF Montreal. I'll spell it. They're terrible, but recently we've been doing okay. That's a foul. By the way, you guys can't hear the audio from the game, correct? I have the volume slightly on my TV. Actually, I'm gonna just plug in my earbuds. I don't want to take no stupid fucking risks. Yo, big up, man. No worries for the mod, of course, bro. Love every time, man. All right, can't hear it. All right, cool. I want to listen more to the game, anyways. Just want to focus on that one. I don't know why teams don't buy team. Yeah, sporting director. Sporting director ahead of a coach. I agree with you, bro. Nianzu. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced. I'll say that. I'm not convinced with Tenget Nianzu. I don't think he's bad, but like, is he really the upgrade as a player? I feel the same way about Louis Badet as well. It's like, not even rubbish players. They're decent, but yeah, but Gay, he's gonna cost more than 20 M's. That's the problem. I'm trying to think of a player that we could genuinely get for 20 M's. A center back. Let me get this fucking. No, I don't want Sasko at all. No, no, absolutely not. You know what? You know who maybe we could get for 20? Let me look at um plays in the Belgian. I don't think we could get him for 20, probably like 25. I don't know if I'd even take Tamori. I'm looking at Feyenoord. Let's see. Do I like any of their center backs? Probably not. Ignacio would be 40 to 50. That's what I'm saying. Fucking, we need to buy a midfielder too. So, okay, here's what I would do. Yeah? Need to buy a midfielder, a Willick replacement. All right. Not a Willick. Sorry, Longstaff. Yeah, Nianzu, Bozo, exactly. Bozo Gene with Nianzu sometimes. I just, yeah. All right. I'm going to go with this, yeah? Give me Ayala from Portland Timbers. Let's give them 10. That could be the Bruno Guimaraes replacement. Or not replacement, but the competitor. Wharton would be more than 20 mil. But, like, yeah, of course. By the way, I'm answering this question still. So yeah, let me answer this so far. What I would do with the 140 million pounds from Isak sale. Let's say 70 mil have Lidis. Oh, is there anyone on a free transfer that I like? That could also be something. 50 M's. Yeah. I got David Ayala. 10. And then another 10 on do. Wilson? Actually, I would take a punt on 2 players for 5 million. That's probably what I would do. So, like, I would go for no, not a long-term replacement. Well, yeah, long-term because David Ayala is 20 something. I would say David Ayala 10 million, and I'll take 2 risks for 5 million. No, I don't want Zinni. No, I would love Javi Guerra. Dusan. No. Mm-mm. No, absolutely not. Oh, Sermon. That was very nice. Theo Rosen? Nice. Um, There's a center back in Yersin Mosquera. Is there a center back from the Turkish Super League that I really liked? DeRozan! Ooh. Oh. Okay, LAFC crowd lit as hell. I can't lie. Is there anyone I like from FC Dallas center backs wise? About Rangers? Anything? Ooh, okay. I got one. I got one. Clinton and Salia. from Rangers. Yeah. I'll go in Salia and I'll 5 million euros. Pounds. I'll take a punt on him. Actually, wait. Let me look up how much he'd be worth. Let me look up his market value in Salia. I quite like him in the very few minutes that I've seen from him at Rangers. Obviously, my Scottish club. Market value is 500K. Bro. Join for 200,000. Yo. Okay. They're going to take 2.5 million for him if I buy him right now. Nope. Dedic went to Benfica already, so I don't really rate Dedic either. I'll go in Salia. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm going to try to be clever here as well, yeah? So I think we need 2 center backs. He's a fullback. Yeah, we don't need a fullback. We don't need fullbacks. Okay. Here's what I'm doing, yeah? I would try to go for a Kusanov loan. Try for a loan, maybe obligation or option to buy. Fuck, I did not mean to pause that. So any of these ideas I like. Yeah. And then 7.5 million. Yeah, let's say Kusanov is like a 7.5 million loan fee. Obligation / option to buy. Yeah. Kusanov. Yeah, Abdulkadir. You mean Nantes? Zeze is at Nantes, I believe. Kusanov. No, just a loan. I don't know. I would try it. But here's how I would spend the 140. Whether this is possible or not, I don't know. But I tried to be fair. And I tried to go with realistic stuff. Loan, obligation / option to buy. Try something like that. Nielsen. That's cut out there. Oh, shit. Felipe Mora? David DaCosta, top of the box for Portland. Oh, nice. The LAFC haven't done much attacking in this game. Or Doth. That was nice. Dude, Rolson, great ball over to the left. Zeze, I swear. Wonga, that's a great pass. Hollingshead, that's I swear Nathan Zeze is at fucking Nantes. Yeah, Nantes. See? Zeze. I think he's all right. But yeah, he's at Nantes. So his market value is already 15 million euros. So you know damn well we wouldn't get him for that much. I get him for like 20, 25. Which I wouldn't mind doing. But yeah, I think go big at striker and center back. Or striker and goalkeeper. That's what I would do. So yeah, that's how I would spend 140 mil on Isak. I've lit it 70 mil. If it's a little more, then fine. So you're saying I have actually 183 million to spend? Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're talking about his wages at Liverpool. It would cost Liverpool 183 million all in. Gotcha. Dude, Olsen goes back to the LAFC defense and so Safari. Oh yeah. I got you. Tillman, DeRozan, good. Jesus just staying back. DeRozan, Delgado, Marquis Delgado, or Dath. You gotta be there, man. So you wouldn't pay Isak 300K a week? Your club wouldn't do that? No. I think he's worth 300K a week. Yeah, it's kind of true. I can't lie. Yeah, like I said, my estimations of them have gone down. It's better than Mike Ashley, but I could run the fucking club better than Mike Ashley, and I have fucking $200 in my bank account right now. So, Tobin, Delgado, LAFC look clueless in possession. It's in CISO, we don't need a winger. No need. I think he's all right, but not a player like we need. Ordath. His name's Nathan, right? Nathan Ordath. Nielsen. Tillman. Hollingshead. DeRozan touch was off, man. Poor. Yeah, big up everybody, man. Smash up the likes. Subscribe. Behind. South Figueroa Street, baby. In LA. Yo, big up, Adam. Shout out to you, my guy. Ricky Puig, last time I checked, he was out because of his ACL. Galatasaray. Yeah, Ricky Puig is still out. I thought I saw this on Transfermarkt, but nothing pulled up when I looked up Pavlidis injury, not injury clause. Jesus Christ, fucking release clause. I'd activate the fucker. Tillman, DeRozan. Tafari. Smolyakov. Nice from the young Ukrainian fullback. Good turn. Good receiving turn. Some fullbacks got to be good at. You got to take it. You got to move quick with it because you can you can rack up easy fouls like that, just like that. So Blanca's going to take this free kick. 3 minutes until halftime, people, as well. Are you doing Botafogo Corinthians? Not sure yet. I can't lie. After this game, if I'm still awake, I will make thumbnails and shit. Figure it out. Smolyakov. Ambitious attempt. Really? You're not that high on Pavlidis. He's my number one choice to replace Isak. That I think is realistic to purchase. I think he's excellent, bro. He's a Greek Harry Kane for me. I think him and Kane share many skill sets that are, they share a lot of the same skill sets. I think Pavlidis is a bit quicker, but I think Kane is a bit more technical. I think Kane has a better passing range, but Pavlidis is not far off it. I think aerially, again, he reminds me of Kane. Yeah, I think his. So LAFC got Smolyakov from a Ukrainian club called Policia Zinomir. Policia. They actually lost to an Andorran club the other day in the fucking Europa Conference League. Policia Zinomir. Yeah, man, they lost to a fucking Andorran team. I was stunned. Yeah, man, look at this. Oh, Ajala! Good save. Nah, I'm not with the Portuguese tax thing, but fair enough. Yeah, these guys lost to a fucking Ukrainian team, dude. Sorry, the Ukrainian team lost to Santa Coloma from Andorra. Yeah, that is crazy, dude. But yeah, no, but the thing is, FTX, I rated Pavlidis before. Oh, had a goal! Go! Oh my! It's Christian Paredes, the Paraguayan. Nice. I'll take Gyökeres at Newcastle. Of course. I'd rather have Pavlidis, but nice. Great header, Christian Paredes. Very nice. He sees the run. Yeah, very well timed run. That's brilliant. Marking from LAFC, though, is poor. Yeah, it's done anyways. I remember Bas Dost. Yep. I do remember him. First goal in freaking 2 years for Christian Paredes, the Paraguayan. Wow. Fairs, bro. So 1-0 Portland Timbers over LAFC. Fairs, bro. Half time. No stoppage time for the first half. Okay, fairs. So yeah, people. Yeah, that was a very good header from Mosquera. Not Mosquera. Christian Paredes. Very nice header. Completely agreed. No, LAFC, dude. Yeah, Dost and De Bruyne at Wolfsburg. Movies. Cinema, bro. Absolute cinema. Almiron plays for Atlanta United. Ain't really doing much there, to be honest. They're pretty crap. It's weird because Atlanta sports teams seem to assemble decent teams on paper, and then they just bomb out. It's weird, man. It's almost like the Falcons and Atlanta United can be good at the same time. They could definitely suck at the same time. I'll tell you that much. Friendly watch on Galatasaray and RC Strasbourg. That will be one. Definitely. But look at halftime stats, people. Chop this up real quick. So start with Portland. Start with Los Angeles FC. Who've been very poor, to be honest. 4 shots, none on target, 52% possession, 313 passes for the black and gold, 89% pass accuracy, which is not bad. 2 fouls, no yellows, no reds, no offsides, no corners. Portland Timbers, meanwhile, 5 shots, 3 on target, been much more productive with their shooting and much more on target, obviously. There's actually some strategy and some thinking going on. With LAFC, they're just, yeah, it's poor. Big up, man. Yeah, they are getting outplayed. Yeah, Portland going forward actually have been much more dangerous, and they've kind of infiltrated LAFC's defense. Like they've gotten in much better positions. Like some of the shot selection from LAFC, just straight up lazy and unimaginative. They're lacking creativity, and Portland playing a mid block, let's just say, for lack of a better term. They're really just being confrontational, aggressive, and upfront. Long balls over the top. They have the positional sense. They've done well. They've done well. They've got pace in Mosquera, and Smith is pretty quick as well. So they've got recovery pace. Same with Kamal Miller. He's very quick. And then Sermon and Forey are pretty fast as well. Crepol's a decent sweeper keeper, but they've done their job very well. I'll say that much, definitely. They've done their job defensively really well. I just want to see, the only thing from Portland is I just want to see David Ayala a bit more on the ball. But they are playing a lot on the right with Santi Moreno. Mosquera's making some decent overlapping runs, but they only made one mistake there, and that was De Rosen had a shot cross that drifted wide right. So, yeah, I might do a watch along for that. I can't lie, I might. Let me check what's on tomorrow. Palmeiras Grêmio. Botafogo Corinthians. Yeah, if you miss the MLS, look, rules are rules, right? If you miss the MLS All-Star game, if you choose not to, that was a great save on Ayala, to be fair. Fucking hell. Yeah, look, rules are rules, bro. And if you don't show up for the MLS All-Star game, you get suspended. I'm glad they didn't like bend the rules to fit Messi. I'm glad they didn't like make an exception for him just because of his name. Fair play. Literally. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They are. I actually have to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Yes, they lost 3-1. They did. They got smoked. I can't lie. Yeah, I'm back, people. I'm back. I'm back. What were we saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna talk. Yo, so all right, few issues at hand here for LAFC, right? Um, Tillman on the ball is not really doing too much with it. Delgado's been more of the risk taker, to be honest. So this is why I don't rate Tillman, because it's like, yo, in these kind of games scenarios, it's like you kind of want him to step up and really take command of the game, but he's not capable of this, so that's why I don't crash out on him really. I think Igor Jesus is doing okay. Um, I don't see a bunch of bad individual performances from LAFC. Maybe besides De Rolson, and Bouanga's not done anything tonight, actually. Yeah, the attack's been poor, to be honest. But Leagues Cup. I'm excited for Leagues Cup. I can't lie. Leagues Cup thumbnails. America, Club America won Danny Bouanga. Interesting. You don't let him go if you're LAFC, by the way, under any circumstances. Unless they give you a lot of money. They got to give you a lot of money, bro. Don't let that man go for cheap. No, let's just fucking keep him. Because he can still produce in this league. I don't even care. I don't care what nobody says. I think he'll stay, but Copa America do have pull. I can't lie. Copa America do have pull, and they can give them even more money, to be honest. Depends what Bouanga wants. But as in terms of Portland, I think they've done really, really well in this game. I think the game plan is played out to a T, to be honest. I think they've done the business. On the threat, they're letting Santiago Moreno on the on the right, yeah, on the right, they're letting him do his thing, just cook there. He's done good. Nothing really they should change, to be honest. I think they've done well, man. Nothing really I can criticize them for, to be fair. Let's see. Would I make any subs if I was poor? Sorry. If I was LAFC subs, yo, bring on David Martinez maybe for De Rolson. And get a midfielder on, like an attacking midfielder. They need a lot more going forward. They're not playing at their breakneck speed like usual. It's very tame. Like, not impressed, bro. Not at all impressed. Big improvements needed to be made if they want to get back into this game, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, LAFC going forward, man, just offering nothing. No shots on target's the biggest indicator of that, to be honest. So that's just my thoughts on it. I think Portland are winning the midfield battle as well because they're just doing more with the ball. And they're defending perfectly fine without it. So kind of peak. Is Diego Chara warming up, it looks like. Leagues Cup 2025. 23. There it is. LAFC supporters can. They got lit supporters. I can't even troll. I can't even front, bro. I can't even front. Let's see. Do. Bro, that house music playlist I found earlier today, I was bumping that. Fucking hell. Anyway, second half is about to start here. Substitutions for either side. It does not look like there are any. Yeah, no, nothing. Second half has started, ladies and gentlemen, at BMO Stadium. Yeah, Bouanga's not. That's very true. Bouanga was not involved at all in the game so far. And when he has, dispossessed right away. Well, that's 2023. Fuck. Need to find 2025. Ale, 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 oh. Ale. Ale, oh. Do. Ale, 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 oh. Ale. Smolyakov. That's Eddie Segura. Fucking hell. Delgado. DeRozan. Nice. Oh, well done there. Well done there from Kamal Miller. Just not ball watch, but basically just made sure it went over to the side. That was very good. Very good. No. Hollingshead? See, if this is your main ball progressor, I worry about you. DeRozan. Igor Jesus. Delgado. Smolyakov. Bouanga. Smolyakov. That's okay. That's a better idea of things. That's better. They have to finish that run though. Oh, DeRozan. Yavaro DeRozan. Smith. Nice defending. Now Portland can break. That's a nice ball. Santiago Moreno. Mosquera. One Colombian to another. It's Santiago Moreno in the box. He's 2v1. Good strength, Moreno. Oh, but he just lost. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, bro. That's so unfortunate. Forey as well did well defensively there. That was nice. That was nice. Oh. Oh. Da Costa. Da Costa's had kind of a quiet game too, but he's done okay with ball carrying. Mora. Felipe Mora. In the false nine link. What's my Mount Rushmore on midfielders? Fucking hell, that's a difficult question. Oh my god. Okay. I'll just go off what I've watched, okay? I'm not gonna say I watched fucking Zidane when I did not watch Zinedine Zidane. So, all right, based off of who I've watched, yeah, 2014 onwards, I'll go Luka Modric. Luka Modric. Oh, come on, Miller. Oh, I almost got there for the header at the other end. Yo, that would be a great signing if LAFC. Oh, this is a good counter. This is where LAFC at their strongest. Smolyakov, more involved in the second half, it seems. Smolyakov. Tillman, poor ball. Played right to Fori's feet. Santiago Moreno been a threat all night. He gets there. Santiago Moreno just muscled off the ball too easily. It's going to be a free kick anyways. Oh, I just realized the League's Cup has a new nice. It has a new format. I like that. I like that. New format. I'll take it, bro. Kroos and Modric. I'll go Modric slightly. So you know what? Yeah, I'll go with Ordoth. Oh, that's so hard. A Mount Rushmore midfielder since 2014. Fuck, man. Hmm. Nielsen. Tafari. LAFC moving the ball a bit quicker, but Delgado, Nielsen. Yo, the Reese had to get there quick, and he played a bit of a risky pass, but it did pulled it off so far. DeRozan, it's not happening for DeRozan tonight. Yavaro DeRozan, it's not happening for him. Not a great touch, and it leads to LAFC turnover. Thurman, well done. Well done. Xavi Iniesta, Cruz, Modric. Since 2014? Da Costa. Paredes. You know what? I will go with trying to think of Bayern München if we've had anyone like lights up. No. Probably not, no. Oh. I got it. Thiago Alcantara. Iniesta, Cruz, Modric. No order, just that's my 4. I'll put Thiago Alcantara in there. Oh, nice. Smolyakov, his ball. Oh, what a save. Follow-up shot from Hollingshead is blocked. Oh, my God. What a save from Maxime Crepeau. Wow. And now Portland break. Da Costa on the left. Santiago Moreno. What a good. That's great goalkeeping. Great goalkeeping from Crepeau. Wow. Atlético Nacional tied 1-1 with Santa Fe. Nice. Da Costa. Jala. I wonder who's going to make the first sub. What a ball, Ayala. That's a nice flick on with the head of a nice tackle. Nice tackle, Smolyakov. Nice. That's a good ball, Igor Jesus. Bouanga. Sermon. Great challenge, Finn Sermon. New Zealand international center back. 22 years old. Very, very nice challenge on Bouanga. Timed it well. Used his broad shoulders and his physicality really well against Bouanga. Clean challenge. No shout for a penalty. That's how you defend against the best forward in MLS at times in Denis Bouanga. Nice. Paredes, Mora. LAFC or San Diego FC. Goal. Nice counterattacking goal. Swing it. Finish off by Chucky Lozano. Dreyer with the assist. Nice. Paredes. Mosquera. Juan Mosquera. Sermon. I might have to check out Sermon at Portland Timbers. I might need to check him out a bit more in depth. I think he could maybe be a player that moves to Europe. I can't lie. I do like what I see from him. DeRozan. Oh, that was almost a goal. Oh, my. Fuck, man. That was so close. Gerard, Xavi, Cruz, Iniesta. This is 2014, though. What a fucking save. And that block as well. Nice. Oh, this is a good break from Portland here. Blistering pace. Oh, he finishes it. Da Costa Mora. Come on. Da Costa laid it on a plate for you to at least take a touch and settle it. But he shoots right away and just overshoots, man. Bwanga, Sermon, Bwanga trying to get around the New Zealand international. Yo, again, that's good defending right there. Get physical with the hands, but don't grab. Like it's nice, man. Smith is gonna clear it out. Nice. Angeles. Liz. Oh. Los Angeles. Oh. Do. Los Angeles. Oh. Yeah, pick up everybody inside. I don't feel like I've actually asked to hit the likes. But yeah, if you haven't already, please hit the likes and subscribe. Would be much appreciated. That's 1-0 Portland Timbers. Ooh, DaCosta. Oh, DaCosta. Oh, that's a good save. Larice. Nice. Nice save. Nice save from Ugo. Very nice save. Nice, man. Smith. Oh, Mosquera. Yo, big up Yasser. Yam, you up early or late or however the hell. Big up. Oh, wait, you're in the Netherlands, yeah, bro? Netherlands? Nederland. Nederland. Big up, bro. Hope you bless. Monaco versus Torino. When is that friendly? I have no idea. I can look it up, though. Some friendlies I might do tomorrow are Feyenoord Nice. I'm interested in both teams. PSV Athletic Club. Do a watch along for that. AS Monaco versus Torino. Shot. Smolyakov. Yes, big up. Make sure to subscribe to Yasser. And again, I don't know why my man Yasser is not subbed as a moderator, but big up to you, my guy. Yeah, any of you guys that have been here for like a year or longer, bro, you're gonna get the sub. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, LAFC don't look like scoring. Honestly, no, 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 no. Uh, LAFC's coach's teacher and Wonga, right to Kripo, right to him. Yo, stop doing that. Even if fucking pauses like that for no reason. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like what I've seen. Mosquera. Kripo. Good on you, bro. Good on you. Always go to the gym, man. Foul. Always go to the gym. It's good for you. Oh, he's 6'3"? Yeah, it makes sense. I was born in Wales. Okay. But he played in friggin' Finn Sermon. Thoughts on friendlies? Might watch Bournemouth. Moreno? Ball? Down? Ooh. LAFC can break. Bouanga's going to carry on the left. Denny Bouanga. Ooh, Bouanga skips around Mosquera. Santiago. No, that's Santi Moreno. Tillman. Oh, nice. Oh, Ajala. Ajala. See? See what I'm saying? About Ajala, when he gets the ball, he can do those spin, turn, move, pass, like quick and efficiently, and it's always forward minded. Bouanga, good block. That's cleared out by Paredes, the goal scorer. Is on a yellow card though. Oh, there's a break. Da Costa. It's just gonna slow it down. Felipe Mora's gonna drift wide right. Mosquera. Moreno. Mosquera. Sermon. Dude, can this thing stop fucking around? No. Fuck. No. No. Stop. Hollingshead. Oh, great defending. Paredes. Nice. Got away with that one a little bit, I can't lie. Oh, wow. They're playing 2 games at MetLife. Fair enough. Lassiter. So Felipe Mora off. It looks like Kevin Kelsey's going to get subbed on. So a like for like sub there. Who the hell's 27? Okay, so Ariel Lassiter's getting subbed on. Whoa, 5 subs at once from Portland. Okay. Chara is going to get subbed on. Paredes. That's a Bobasi. And David Martinez. Igor Jesus off. They play him. What the? Wow, are they going 4-2-4? No, 4-2-1-3 maybe 4-2-3-1 ish. Chara, Abobasi, nice feet. Abobasi. Boanga, David Martinez. Not much from Ordaz tonight, I can't lie. Delgado. Smolyakov. Delgado. Nice. That's a poor touch. More Forey. That was poor, bro. You just created an unnecessary situation. Tillman. DeRolson. Nope. Go. Play long. Smith. Ian Smith trying to. They look comfortable. They look comfy with this lead, I can't lie. Wait, no. LAFC Portland. Fuck that. Give me to that game. Smolyakov, who's not had a bad game for LAFC. Ogado. Blanca. Smolyakov. Playing very high up. Tillman. Smolyakov. That's a nice ball. David Martinez Morales. What a block. Very good block from Kamal Miller. Nice. Hey. Hollingshead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crepeau. Yo, Nielsen. Oh my lord. Holy shit, bro. He tried a bicycle kick and he forced a crazy save out of Maxime Crepeau. Oh my. Oh my. So the header's unclaimed. Oh, what a save. It took a deflection off Sermon as well, off his head. What a top class save. What a top class save from Maxime Crepeau. The center back from LAFC tried a bicycle kick on his debut. Oh my god. Unreal. Crepeau's made 2 or 3 really good saves tonight. I think he definitely deserves a shout out as one of Portland's men of the match. Wow. That is just absolute joke, bro. Seriously. Absolute joke. Mosquera. That's a good ball. Oh, it's blocked by Tafari. Sermon bombing up. Gets it to Mosquera. David Ajala. Smith. Nice playing out from the back from LAFC. See, that looked very, yeah, that they did that very, very well. Delgado, Smolyakov, Tillman, Nielsen, DeRosen, Smolyakov, Nielsen, Hollingshead, or no, that's not Hollingshead. That's David Martinez. What is he? Seriously, why would you try that pass? 5 likes, yo, get up to 10 people. Get up to 10 likes, by the way. Come on, man. Delgado, that's nice. That's nice. DeRosen, Hollingshead, Tafari. Casablanca's covered by Mosquera. They've got everything. Oh, shit. Delgado. Poor ball. Poor ball. Very poor. That's a poor ball, bro. Hey. Oh, whoa. Whoa. LA. Oh. Bulbacy. That's poor. Yo, Bulbacy, go play 9. Go play as the fucking 9. What are you doing just chilling there? Hollingshead. Delgado. Delgado passing tonight, I think's been poor generally. Yeah, not very impressive. I can't lie. Oh, hey. Delgado. Has the fucking game started yet, by the way? The game. LAFC. Fucking catchy song. Bonga. That is a goal kick. Indeed. All right. Da Costa off. put in a decent shift tonight. And Omir Fernandez is going to get subbed on, former New York Red Bull Academy product. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, New York Red Bull Academy. $99 views. All right, so we'll get another view in the next like 10 minutes. Always try to aim for 10 likes, 100 views. If I can get that on every video, I'm a happy guy. See. Mosquera. Sermon. Come on, Miller to Crepeau. Canadian to Canadian. Crepeau just decides to go long. Lassiter. Tafari, that'll go out. What would happen for the table if... Excuse me. Oh, San Diego still keeping their spot at the top of the table. Portland would go to 5th. Goal difference, though, is in Portland. Is in Seattle Sounders' favor, though. Minnesota having a sneaky good season, I can't lie. Ian Smith. Nope. Oh, shit. San Diego FC. Chance to make it 2-0 with Andreas Dreyer. Dreyer, however the hell you say it. David Martinez Morales. Corner. Dreyer. Oh, that's not a good penalty. That's not. Ooh, that looked painful. What a save. Joe, is that Willis? What's his freaking name? Yeah, they got a good goalkeeper in Nashville. Willis. Wonga. Good header. Forey. Ogado. Nice. Kelsey. Still. No foul. Eric Miller is the other sub. I don't like the management in this game, by the way, from Cherundolo. I don't know if the LAFC project isn't going well. Just think they've reached their limits with Cherundolo's manager, bro. DeRolson, that's a great ball. Sermon, good clearance. Again, a nice moment from the New Zealand Wales-born defender. That's a foul, though. That's true. Yeah, Carlos Vela was very, 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 very good for them. Is this fucking Houston LA Galaxy game gonna go ahead or what? Ali, oh. Oh. Bouanga free kick over wide right. Nashville. Lift on it. How much at a time? 5 minutes? Yeah, 5. Spot on. Spot on from your boy. I'm really good at guessing added time for some reason. Crepeau, he's a big dude. I never realized that about Crepeau. He has a hell of a presence to him. Physically. He is, yeah. That's some blazing speed, Bouanga. What a challenge. Lassiter. Ariel Lassiter, bro. That's a great challenge. Oh, that's a poor giveaway. David Martinez Morales, Danny Bouanga, Marquis Delgado, Durosen, Yavairo Durosen shoots. What is, dude? Come on. That's so poor. Nielsen. Oh, Lassiter gets there. Lassiter outside of the. Ooh, close. Yo, what's up, Nielsen?
Hey,
How the fuck are you still awake?
bro, literally, because after we were talking, soon after, I was talking to my sister and whatever, and then because I hadn't done my whole bedtime routine, or whatever, brush my teeth, shower, blah 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 blah. I went off and did that and whatnot, and then I was like, hang on, let me see if Steve's still streaming or whatever. I was like, oh, Steve's still up then, so I was like, yeah. Also, because I was trying to do a calculation in my head, I was like, if I sleep, as I'm gonna sleep, I'm gonna get hardly any hours, like to get my barber's appointment, or should I risk it and just stay up the whole night and then make the barber's appointment, and after the barber's appointment, come
What
home and
time's
sleep?
your appointment?
9 a.m. Remember, every Saturday 9 a.m. So I'm like,
Oh,
which
barber. I thought you said brother's appointment for some
no no
reason.
no no no. No. It's because I got my retainer in my mouth as well, so it's like fucks it
Ah,
up, whatever. Yeah. So in my head, I'm like, so what should I do? What should I risk? So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna stay up because literally I missed last week's appointment. If I miss this week's appointment, it'll be like 3 weeks since I last had a haircut, and like I can go 2 weeks without a haircut. When it gets to the third week, I'm like, it gets all fucked up and shit. So I'm
damn.
like,
Haircut every 2 weeks.
no, it's
You
actually every
know
week.
what?
No, it's actually every week. I get it every week because every week is like fresh, but it can get to the second week. It's like it's fine, but then
Mhm.
like if I miss today's appointment, for example, and I let us get into the third week, it starts getting fucked up and shit.
Oh, obviously. Nice.
I mean, I'm black, so the black people they love their barber, bro. Every week, gotta be looking sharp
Oh,
and
I'm
shit.
black, guys.
I mean,
All I heard was that.
that's the simplest way to explain it. I'm black, so yeah.
That's funny. Um, what was I gonna show you? Oh yeah. Did I type it here? Whatever. Okay. Hold on. All right, there we go. Okay. So yeah, this game's about to be over in a minute. By the way, big up 300ZX. How much stoppage time? It's 5 minutos, and we're 4 in. Lassiter, nice. I actually found another New Zealand player. I forgot. He's been getting more minutes for Portland Timbers this year, but I like this kid on the Timbers center back, Finn Sermon.
Finn Salmon.
Do like Finn, Finn.
Yeah,
I'd say he's
Salmon.
one of their.
Finn Salmon. Central defender, 21.
Yeah, and they bought him from Wellington Phoenix. He's one of those like fake, you'd probably call him a fucking, a New Zealand player. He's born in Wales, but he played his football.
No, it says he's born in New Zealand. It says he was born in New Zealand.
What? I thought he said he was born in Cardiff. Wait.
Oh no. Yeah, on transfer market it says he was born in Cardiff in Wales. Yeah.
Wow, Portland win away to LAFC. Damn, that's a big win for them. LAFC looks shit tonight, man. Yes, he's born in Cardiff. Let's see.
But he grew up in New Zealand, so I'll give him that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and he played his youth football at Selwyn United.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I wouldn't classify him as a fake one because he actually grew up there and whatever. Played his football there, so yeah.
But yeah, he's now at Portland Timbers. He's decent. He is, I would say. So let's say Everton sold Jake O'Brien. Not that anyone's smart enough to actually get him because everybody wants like these sexy ball playing center backs and all that shit. Just not like a old school kind of rugged defender like an O'Brien. I would probably, if I was Everton, I'd probably look at him. That's probably where I would. Yeah, like that. That's the kind, like that would be a good like for like. Quality wise, we'd have to see if he could handle that step up. I think it's worth a shot. It's like what it would cost you. What's my man Finn Sermon's freaking his transfer market value? Let's just use that 800,000.
Yeah,
bro. So if you're Everton, I could name 10 signings that you've made that have been far worse or more expensive. So it's like I would just take a shot. Be like, yo, Portland, you want $2 million for this guy? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's what I would. That's what I'd say about him. Yeah, he's decent, bro. Like, would you say this? Would you say this? Would you say the A League or the MLS is that a jump up or a sideways?
Wait, what?
All right, so if you go from the A League to the MLS, is that a step up in difficulty, quality, all that stuff, or is it a sideways move, or is it a downgrade?
No, it's a step up.
It is.
I mean, I haven't watched A League in like 18 months, but the little I saw, definitely MLS is above it.
Okay.
Like, come on, like A League is not the same level as MLS, definitely no.
Okay. Fair enough. So yeah, that's somewhat interesting from this game. Are they gonna play this fucking Houston game? Like, what are we doing, bro? This Houston Dynamo LA Galaxy game, bro. Some of the weather delays in this country are fucking ridiculous. It's like everybody fucking freaks out about a lightning bolt. Bro, it's so stupid, man. Like, is this game going on? Let me find Houston Dynamo. Is this fucking game going ahead? Enters a weather delay. Look at it. They made a fucking graphic for it and everything. These fucking mutants. The lightning bolt in the cloud. How fucking cringe, man. Jesus Christ. Updates will be communicated. These dickheads tell me if the game's going ahead. Like, what are we doing? Let's see. Because yeah, your boy, Marco Royce is playing.
Marco.
And then there's MLS Doku. And then what was this guy's name? What does this guy's name mean in Portuguese?
Buff. Nascimento. Yeah. Nascimento.
Yo, Andre Linger. Holy shit. Linger used to play for Slavia Praha, I think. This Linger guy? Bro, hold on. Is that the same? Yeah, it is. It's Andre Linger. Oh my days. I forgot they bought him.
Glenn Lanes.
Linger. Yeah, Slavia Praha.
Is he lingering?
Rubbish player, to be honest. Carvina. Have you watched much Czech football any time recently or no?
Check. No. Wait, I did watch a bit of Slavia Praha, but not a lot.
Oh, yeah. The kid that moved from Tromsø.
Yeah, from so to Slavia Praha, and now he's at West Ham now. El Hadji Malik Diouf.
Juve.
Yeah.
Juve. Okay. Bears. Yo. Houston, you want to tell me if your fucking game's going ahead? Alright, let me click on fucking weather delay. So fucking annoying. Sports. Oh, it's postponed officially? Fuck off, man.
Number 10.
Fuck off. Yeah, game got postponed. Fucking hell.
Language, Steven.
Language. I translate this into fucking Portuguese. Suck my balls. How about that? That in language, bro. But yeah. LAFC aren't gonna win anything. Yeah. Especially if they play like they did tonight. Holy shit, they were bad. Portland defended pretty well, I will say. Sermon played well for them. Moreno, Ayala. Bro, Ayala had some more wow moments today. You know when he gets the ball and he does that spin and then he just fires like a fucking great, like long ground ball.
Pass. Yeah.
Yeah. He did that at least 2-3 times.
Nice.
Like he'll just get the ball and instead of doing that, he'll fake it. And then end up carrying and running. Yeah, he did that a few times. He didn't get much of the ball tonight, but like when he did, he makes the most of it. I think at the end of the day, he's efficient.
Yeah.
He's efficient. Like, and he's a smart dude. So it's like, yeah. So he did his thing. Did his thing tonight. Again, not with too much of the ball either. So it was like fair enough. But,
Tijuana.
Do you think you'd be good at like La Liga, a La Liga team?
Oh, definitely. Tech. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that happening. I can't lie. I mean, he, on the ball, he gets wow moments from me. Like some of his passing, whatever, vision, whatever. He gets wow moments. And to get a wow moment from me, it means you're doing something special.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you heard it here first, people. That guy he should be La Liga bound. Unlike fucking apparently what's it called? Celta Vigo wanted one of American players, Diego Luna.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what I make of Luna. Actually, no, I do know what I make of Luna. He's gonna be a club player. I don't really know if I'm expecting anything great from him. I think for the national team, though, I think he'll be, that's what it is. He'll be a player that doesn't really play great or consistently for a club team in Europe, but for the national team, he'll play better. I think he may be one of those.
Okay, fair.
I think maybe that's what it is. Yeah. So, by the way, I actually need to figure out what the fuck for watch-alongs I'm going to do today. So I'll show y'all another tutorial. What do I do to decide what games I want to watch? What the fuck? All right. So what games are on today? Because Feyenoord play Nice in a friendly in 4 hours. I might just do a power nap. Can this thing fucking... I don't need live, bro. Just need. There we go. Belgian Pro League. Have you checked out either of these teams? FCV Dender, EH, or Circle Bruges?
Dender, they're definitely not Bruges, but Dender I might have. Let me check. Dender.
So a database would be handy.
Yeah. I mean, hang on, let me check. I mean, I do have it on my normal Twitter, but the problem is on my normal Twitter, it's based on just the whole squad, not the whole team, not just individual player.
Yeah.
So, but just a normal database. Let me see.
Let me check this on and see what Belgian league games they're showing.
Pro League. Westerlo, Saint-Gilloise, Leuven, Bruges.
7:30 on Sunday.
No,
they're showing.
no Dender.
Okay.
I didn't remember watching Dender. I don't remember watching Dender games, but no, I didn't do a deep dive in their squad, so no, I don't know.
You don't check anyone. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. Oh, did you check out those? You know when you asked me like what Brazilian players, if there were.
Yeah, I checked them all out. The 16-year-old is athletic. The guy he does not look 16. That left back, that 16-year-old, athletic. Yeah, Kawa Prach. Yeah, he's athletic as shit, bro. That motherfucker, strong as well. I can see elements where he could develop on to be the next guy, but at the moment, I don't rate him.
Do you see why I said he's more defensively?
Yeah, because defensively, I can see the solidity. Going forward, he's but like defensively, like, I can see it.
And this is what I'm talking about. This is why I always tell you I like watching multiple games, because in that game, I'm not sure if he was like told, "Yo, stay back and focus on defending."
No, because I'm saying that because after when I went on Live Scout to check on him, I saw him in under 21 and under 20s in Brazil under 20s, and he was doing the exact same thing as well. He was doing the exact same thing where he was, what do you call it? He would be like defensively combative and like hard to.
Defensively, there's something definitely there.
Yeah. But it's just going forward. He's not really there. So I mean,
do you think that's useful in the way the game is played today? I think it depends a lot on what team. Like Atletico Madrid, for example, I could see him going there because defensively on job.
I think he can still be used. I mean, like depends as well because he could learn to develop like part of the game going forward. I mean, if he puts in the hours and whatever, he could learn to do it. But even if he doesn't, I mean, he could play in the back three and be a left-sided.
You think so?
Centre back and a back three. Could play centrally. I mean, yeah. I mean, it could be done. I can
see that.
Players develop and whatever, like because he's got the energy to burst forward and the pace and whatever. Yeah, he has that. It's just like crossing wise, technically wise on the ball, he isn't as great as you'd want him to be. Yeah, but I can see it working. I mean, I don't rate him currently. When I watch him, like there's still elements there.
But he does. Yeah. So the athleticism is the big.
But the athleticism is the big thing. Yeah.
And the defensive capabilities. Yeah, I agree. He's definitely something that caught my eye.
I mean, just when I was watching, I'm like, bro, literally, this is a 16-year-old, and he's coming off against men, and he's like, he's physically, he's there. So I'm like, I mean, there's something there for a 16-year-old to be doing that. I'm like, there's something definitely there.
It wasn't against a scrub team. It was against Fluminense, albeit they've been in poor form since.
No, but even just not that game. Just when I saw him on the under 20s, when I checked it, he under 20s in Brazil, you're literally coming up against 20-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds, and the guy's 16, and he's holding his own physically. So I'm like, so he's still clearly physically there's something there. Like, and even before that, I think there was what was it? I think it was a Comembol Sudamericana. I think he played in as well. That I saw.
Yes.
Yeah, that I saw on the White Scout clips as well. So he played his in that game against men as well. So again, it's just like it's enough. Like
He
I've
can
seen
handle the
enough.
step up domestically.
I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in terms of physical, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's worse players playing in Brazil in Brazil around. So I mean, he can do he can do fine. Definitely. I would just like to see him work on his on the ball stuff. But yeah, there's definitely something now, and I can understand why they gave him a debut. Yeah. What's the other guy on that the other team that we watched that you even said that the game was so boring and the team was so boring, and you were saying it was lucky that they scored that headed that shot from across, and you was like that was the first shot on target, whatever. You
Let
need
me
to
look
watch long for them.
let me look at my watch alongs.
That Brazilian side, hang on. Let me
That was a
see.
watch along I did on my channel, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, so here's what I've done recently.
Sport Recife. That's it. Sport Recife. And when you do the Sport Recife one, when they won, what was it? When they
2-0.
no, they lost. Yeah, the 2-0 game. That 2-0 game. And then we
This
looked at
one,
that
yeah.
17-year-old. That yeah. And then we saw that 17-year-old. Like, I was like, oh, hang on, let me check it. I'm out on White Scout, and after I saw that little nice dribble that he did. But even him, that kid, he was like 17 or 18, whatever.
Oh,
But even
Zay
him,
Lucas. Yeah.
yeah, and even him physically, the kid won it like physically in comparison to Gawa. His physicality is nowhere near like that 16-year-old is far more physically stronger than him. Yeah,
Yeah.
Zé Lucas is still playing in Brazilian Serie A. So I'm like, yeah, this kid is definitely he can definitely play. He can definitely play at this level.
Yeah. I hear it. Cashin, Manu Sanchez, David
Hold
Martinez.
that Nashville from CDFC Bentley.
Oh wait, I'll go
Botafogo
back to that.
is a big one on Saturday.
Is there any interesting transfers? Jordan Boss. Oh, okay. Jordan Boss, left back, joined Feyenoord from Westerlo.
Oh, him. Yeah, he's right.
Yo, he must have a. Yo, this might be the brother. Remember the Mainz fullback we were talking about? Casey Boss? See the brother? Yes. Yeah, he is.
Oh wow.
I recognize that last name. Yeah, he's the brother of Casey Boss. So both of them are playing in pretty decent leagues now. Nice. Nice. Okay. I'll have to check him out. Like I
5 million
said,
euros. Wow.
huh?
I said, well, 5 million euros. Wow.
Yeah, that's a decent fee to cough up. I can't lie. Deeksteel, Kokoyaspor. Yo, this guy, I can't lie. I watched a bit of Volendam.
Yeah.
Not last season, one before that. This Bilal Udchik guy.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
impressive. I can't lie. I liked what I
Who's
saw.
what?
This kid, not
Yeah.
kid,
Yeah. Yeah. I
27,
saw.
typical Moroccan like baller that I like fanboy over.
Oh.
Nothing. Bro, I admit when I have like biases or whatever. Like, yeah, he was decent, man. Arsene Kouassi got to move to Lorient. You know, 1 million. Danoon, Funes Mori, Ismail Diaz. He's a
Incomparado.
starter. Papa Amadou Diallo. Mets to Norwich for 5 mil. Okay. Gabriel Baez. Oh, and Ngogge. Ngonge. Torino on loan.
Well, still Ngonji.
Yeah, didn't you say he was
Yeah.
like He was like a proto Aubameyang or some
He
shit.
was not anymore, bro.
Christian Capes, 25-year-old American from
Oh, from
Viking.
Viking. Oh, to Dallas.
Oh wow, we
Oh,
fucking yo,
yeah, Casper. Yeah, wow, you
we
guys sold
swindled
him.
we swindled Feyenoord for 5 mil.
Bro, as soon as I saw that boss deal, I was like, man. I was like, wow.
Stenstedt is as bang average a player I've seen.
That's when I saw Boss 6 million euros, I was like, man, finals are getting scammed. And now I'm seeing the same
Yeah.
Casper. I'm like, whoa, yeah, they're getting scammed this whole transfer window.
Wait, so we bought him. Wait, did we even make a profit though? 3.5
Oh,
mil, 7.
Hosenborg, yeah. I'm gonna tell Harold about that, but I'm gonna rag him on that. Another Norwegian.
Feyenoord
Publisher.
either make. I feel like with Feyenoord, they either make signings. I'm like, I get this. I like this move, or I'm just like, what are you doing? Feel like they don't make many moves where I'm like, ooh, I don't know actually. By the way, holy shit, Juventus are so.
You want more Mario?
What on earth is this? You're selling Alberto Costa, and you're getting João Mario back. So you just downgraded. Yeah, Juventus, they're fucking awful, man. Oh shit! So Lille, Nathan Ngoy, Belgian Congo DR center back moved to Lille. So I'll be learning a lot about him this year for Lille. Okay, you don't know about
Hanchko.
him yet?
No, I don't know about him. I didn't
Oh
watch
shit!
them last season.
Sundowns got a player to AVS.
Mamelodi Sundowns.
Alexander Stankovic from Inter.
Hanchko, final to Atletico Madrid. Wow.
That's a good signing. He's the best center. He immediately goes into their 11. No doubt. Oh, you made that
Christopher
official.
Mosquera. For fuck's sake.
I like what I saw from him at Valencia. I like him more than the fucking who was the other center back they had? He's like 23, Spanish, Tejarez or some shit. I like Mosquera a lot more.
Physically, he's so athletic, but just technically on the board, just doesn't match up the way we play. Like, especially when Arteta wants to play with playing out the back and
Okay, I
keeping
hear
possession.
that. Yeah.
Ball, it just doesn't make sense. Like, even so, for example, someone like Timber, where he's a centre back but plays right back. But again, that makes sense because technically Timber's good and physically strong. Timber and Marcelo Scully are very similar in that they're very strong, technical players. So it makes sense them, but he doesn't make sense. Like, he can play centre back, yeah, but technically he's not that good on the ball. Like,
Stupinian, that move's official.
Even what do you call it, Kivio and Calafiori are better on the ball than him. So it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to man them. It literally screams of Arsenal. Arsenal were watching the under-21 championships, Euros. They saw this guy. Well, oh, hang on a minute. There's this kid who plays for Spain. Oh, hang on a minute. He's got 1 year left on his deal. Okay, let's go sign him. That's what it screams of because we were not linked with him throughout the whole season. But as soon as he plays in the Euros and under 21, they're like, okay, we'll be linked with him straight away. At least that's how I look at it. Anyway, that's enough of Arsenal.
Yo, Hugo Picard got the move to Columbus. That's official.
I told you about that.
That's why I brought him up. Yeah, so I'm interested to see him. I forgot about this. We got some fucking Chilean French goalkeeper on loan to Montreal from Bologna, our parent club. So that's whatever.
What is this Ramirez?
Ender Echeniki, Caracas in Venezuela to Cincinnati for $550K.
Okay. There's a lot of MLS transfers, I can't lie. There's a lot of MLS transfers.
Yeah, they bought Falu Fall from Fredrikstad. St. Louis City bought him.
See another MLS transfer. Nicky Belloco.
Luzerne on a free.
And
Enya
And
Mihai, Atlanta. Yeah, I heard that one too. Let's see anything else. Miriam. Carlos Vinicius went to Grêmio on a free. I missed that
wow,
one. I also missed Saul
he's
to
another
Flamengo.
Liga Portuguesa top goal scorer flop into the Premier League.
Yeah. Oh, Flamengo are building a
Actually,
deep.
actually, do you think Carlos Vinicius was gonna work him to the Premier League when he first joined?
I was never like screaming or shouting about him. Yeah. This is a guy.
Oh, Palumbo! Palumbo! He's going a Modena. Antonio Palumbo.
Going to
Bro,
City.
this guy, he's rugged and what do you call it? He's aggressive and he's got a bit of tech on him. I can't lie, bro. I used to rate him a lot more higher, but bro, him and what's the other guy at Modena? I literally showed you clips of the other guy, the defensive
Yeah, the
midfielder.
winger. Wasn't it a winger?
No, defensive midfielder. I forgot his name, but literally, this is Palumbo's attacking midfielder. Literally, bro, like he's like 28 or 29. Wow, I'm surprised he's got moved. Serie B move, but 2.3 million is decent. I mean,
This is a guy I liked a lot about 3 years ago or so.
Jesper Lindstrom.
Yeah, liked him a lot at Frankfurt.
Well, why did you stop waiting?
He's done nothing since freaking about 3 years ago.
Oh wow, Olakune Olusegun. Oh, he went on loan.
Krasnodar. Huh.
Yeah, the guy's pace dribbling, but no brain.
Mbangula, Werder Bremen. I forgot about that. Again, it's like Mbangula. I don't know why Juve are selling him because they're gonna buy it. If you don't rate him, that's cool. But my problem is that you're gonna pay for someone way worse, about fucking 3 times that, aka Nico Gonzalez. Like, that's stupid. So Werder Bremen, yeah, that's a really good signing for them. I can't lie. Otavio, Paris FC. Rashford on loan. What a massive waste of time. Yo, why do people think he's gonna cook? Do you?
Mutants aren't. I mean, they remember.
I don't see it. I'm so.
They remember from years ago, from when he scored goals, and then they probably people probably made comps from his best moments at Man United. People watched it. People were like, "Oh, hang on a minute, he might be good." Also, delusion. This is the problem. The problem is sometimes people would rather see the fantasy of how things are than the reality of how things are. And the reality is he's not the same player. But see, that's depressing. People are like, oh, why you gotta be depressing for? Yeah, okay. But then you give it 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, and they're like, yeah, he's not the same player. It's like
people,
that's what the thing is,
people aren't gonna listen to me and you when he has like 10 goals, 10 GNA by like November. It's like, oh, he's producing.
No. See, this is the thing. People will either say he's producing or whatnot, but then when they actually watch him regularly, or he joins their club, and then they have a certain standard and expect certain things from him, and they see the good and the bad because they're a fan of the club and follow him regularly and watch him regularly. That's when they go, oh, hang on a minute, nah, he's not doing this and this and this and this and this. If you understand what I'm saying, it's like the amount of times I've said to people about certain players or certain things, and people are like, oh, you're negative, you're why are you depressing for? Like, or you take the fun out of football. But, oh, yeah, okay, and then I give it time, a couple of months, sometimes even a year, 2 years. People are like, yeah, this player's not good enough. No, whatever. We need to sign them more. Yeah, this guy was never ready. You're like, that's literally what I said. But then, and people will be like, yeah, oh, okay, you're right. Or they won't, yeah, exactly. Or they won't admit it. But then the next player will come along and they'll do the exact same thing. It's like you're doing the exact same thing. People are like, no, you just be negative. Like, yeah, okay, bro. Like, I'll leave you to it, bro. I'll leave you to it.
People said how crazy that Mason Mount wouldn't score more than like fucking 5 goals at United in his first year, and he'd play like dog shit. Then he gets injured for the whole year, does fuck all the next year, and I'm like, yo, I told y'all this would be an epic flop.
I
Epic.
always forget. I always forget that he actually plays for Man United. Only when I see him in the lineup or I see someone mention him, I'm like, oh yeah, Mason Mount is a Man United player. I totally forgot about that guy.
Eric Ten Hag wanted him. I want him.
Bro, do you know what the scary thing is? I remember there was actually reports at the time when we were going for Kai Havertz that Arteta wanted him as well. But then the problem was is we didn't have money to have both Kai and Mason Mount. And we got Kai first. It was like, okay, we got Kai first, so we can't. So, bro, imagine if we'd got a Mason Mount. Imagine. Oh my god. Imagine.
You heard what Amarim said about Mount, by the way?
What did he say?
Yo, he said something really weird, bro. This is from a few months ago.
Bro,
He literally said this.
This is him just chatting nonsense. You know when managers say, "Oh, I love that player. That player is amazing."
No. It's deeper than that, bro. Look
Mason
at what
Mount,
he said.
So I love that kid. You could look in his eyes that he wants this so bad, and this is the most important thing for me. I know he was suffering from injuries. He was not on the pitch, but now he's trying to stay fit, and we hope he can continue to be fit. Show all the talent that he's shown, for example, in Chelsea. He's playing in this system, so it's perfect for him. I have two positions for Mount, positions for Mason Mount, so he should be very happy. Always knew he'd love Mount. Okay, this is also what someone else said. I'm going to go down. Let me see what date it was posted. Oh, November.
23rd.
Fair. That's when he just joined. Amarin, but
No,
now Amarin's probably...
No. I'm just saying, this sounds sus as hell. You can look in his eyes that he wants this so bad.
Bro, Arteta's literally said the exact same thing, bro. No.
So bad. Like, once what? Once it didn't.
But in his defense, I know what he's talking about. You know that look of someone where they're focused and like they've got that fire. Like you know they're gonna be something, someone special. Like I get that, but it's like it's just that desire like that. Like yeah, I'm gonna make it. Whatever. I get that, but the thing is like he's not doing it. Like nah. Like if it was like for example, it's like when you look at videos and whatever, like you look at videos and footage of what's his name, Kobe Bryant when he was 17, 18, whatever, and the way he talks, like that focus in his eyes, like yeah, I'm gonna be that motherfucker, I'm gonna be that guy. You know what I'm talking about? It's like that desire where it's like they're so focused and they're like in their head,
they're locked in.
They're locked in. Yeah, it's that fire. But it's like I can understand it when you see in a young player or whatever. It's like this guy's like he's mid-20s, whatever. Like it's like nah, bro. Like nah. Maybe he's fooling you or whatever. But nah, there is no fire in your eyes. No fire in your eyes.
He wants it so bad. He wants it what? Ass? Like, what? He wants so like, dude, what? So weird.
It's like if you ever see footage of Tiger Woods when he was younger, and the way he talks about like the golf, and the way he talks about it, like, you can see the guy was like, nah, I'm a fucking make it. I'm gonna beat that guy. That I get, and I get the fire in your eyes. But like that's why from him saying it, I mean, it's just him. You know, managers say shit like that when they say, "Oh yeah, that guy, he's amazing. He has the desire. I love him." It's not like the way Pep was talking about, was it Calvin Phillips before, when he was like, "Yeah, whatever." But it's like later on, a couple of months later, he was saying, "I can't imagine playing him in the system. I just can't figure it out." But yeah, it's because you don't rate him. But he's not gonna say that because if he says that, then everything goes to shit. Like the guys are just gonna be upset, whatever. So they have to just glaze.
There's so many interesting things on Transfermarkt for like stats and stuff. What's one we should click on? I just chose a random league. I chose the Super League. So let's go to clubs. Which one should I click on and look at?
It's not on screen.
Oh shit. All right, there we go. I'll go. Oh wait. I have to actually, yeah. All right, clubs. Which one should I click on and investigate? I don't think I've ever clicked on any of these before. I can't lie.
Foreigners, club loyalty, average age, special talent. Wait. What does special talent mean? What does that mean? What the fuck? Okay, nothing available.
This statistic is an overview about the amount of goals in which subs have been involved this season, showing which manager has the best goal-scoring subs. Okay,
Best
interesting
scoring
idea,
subs.
but do you want us to okay.
What? Okay. That sounds kind of like a mutant stat.
Yeah, these are the stats that I like, though. So let's see. Einwechslungen. So wait, I think these are 160 subs made in 32 Super League matches.
Yeah.
You got 16 goals.
Yeah, 16 goals and involved in 30
Gives an
goals.
overview. Goals been involved.
Yeah.
What does Einwechslungen mean?
Okay, what?
This is German. Einwechslungen.
I can't see where it's coming from. Where's the index? Not showing up. It's just substitution, I think. It's just showing the green now. I think it means substitutions.
Hold on. German to English. Einweg. Slung. Substitutions. Yeah. And then
It's got the green arrow, so I'm thinking it's subs. And then
so in 32 games, he made 160 substitutions. They got
16 goals. So the subs got directly. The substitutes scored 16 goals, and they were involved in 30 goals. So either assists or goals.
Okay.
And goal got assists and goals.
Let's do for the last Super League season.
That's when we saw the first one, isn't it? I don't know.
So, check that.
Thomas Rice.
Mourinho. Damn. Okay. Yo.
Mourinho.
Burak made 174 subs, only 8 goals off the bench.
Yeah.
To be fair, they had all their goals on the field already. But yeah, that is. So, would you look positively on a manager if this stat is high?
It depends, because the thing is, it could be the manager starting off tactic is bad, and he has to look to his subs for them to get him out of jail. It could also be the manager as well having such a great starting 11 that they just killed it off the park. That when by the time the subs come on, the game's already dead, and the subs ain't motivated to change the game. They're like, I'm just coming on.
Or they just have a strong squad, or some guy,
maybe.
Or they have some kid off the bench that he's on a hot streak of contributing off the bench, or whatever.
No, but maybe. But it's when subs, for example, if you're a sub and you're coming on when it's 4-0, 5-0, you're coming on, but you're not really motivated to do much because you're just there to fill out time. For the next match, most likely won't play because the starting 11 did the whole job when they got 5-0 or 4-0. But it's if you're being subbed on and you're 1-0 down, 1-1. You're like, I'm coming on to change the game. So the manager sub me on. So you're more motivated to actually do something. And if you do something, like get an assist or goal, you're most likely going to play in the next game or the game after.
Yeah. Let's see. Which one should we do first? Points after falling behind or points after taking the lead for the Super League?
Falling behind.
Okay. I'll match it. 13 times they trailed. They got 7 wins, 2 draws, 4 losses. They got 23 points from a losing position. Sivasspor and Samsunspor did well. So this is, if you're Galatasaray, that's good. You've only trailed 8 times.
You've only lost 1
in a 36-game season. and you've only lost once in that
That's
season?
amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. They picked so Bodrum, no wins
No wonder they got,
and
no
only
wonder they
one
got
draw.
relegated. No wonder they got relegated.
Yeah.
Oh, the missed wasn't. Go down to the missed balls.
What?
Yeah, because the missed wasn't that. Oh, okay. They finished bottom.
Oh
But
yeah, Donna Demir's bro, they had a massive points deduction. That's why.
yeah,
Yeah, they had some administrative. Actually, you know what? The thing is, so let me look up Adana Demirspor, but I gotta turn on my Turkish VPN so that I can actually because the Wikipedia for this isn't gonna explain in depth what I'm trying to figure out really. So okay, actually, you know what? They have a lot of info here on the Wikipedia. All right. All right. So let's start here. After the good start in European qualifications, because they got with Vincenzo Montella, they got Balotelli. So they finished coach change at the 5th week. Montella carried the team to a spectacular era, reaching the 3rd spot many weeks of the second half season. Finished 9th. Wow, I forgot Adana Demirspor finished 4th in the 2023 season. So they did what Samsunspor did, where people thought they were going to get relegated, but they got Europe. But Vincenzo Montella didn't renew his contract for this next season, so Patrick Kluivert took over. They had a good start to Conference League qualification. They knocked out Cluj from Romania and Osijek from Croatia in the 2nd and 3rd round. But they did lose on pens to Genk. Not a terrible team to lose to. After a good start in the season in European qualifications in the early weeks of the Turkish Super League, their circumstances would change dramatically. The performance of the team got worse. So Kluivert was fired or left December 23rd. Problem was not only on the pitch, the financial situation of the club also collapsed. January 2024, FIFA announced that the club would be banned from making any transfer windows or any transfers for 3 windows. Since the transfer ban announcements are updated weekly, this information plays. Finally, a major ban came for the 24-25 season. After Kluivert, the club did not immediately appoint a new head coach. Well, that's not smart, is it? Serkan Damla, who doesn't have a Wikipedia page, prepared the team for the upcoming matches, and the youth coach Cengiz Hushfikara officially part in the records and participated in press statements. Decided, despite the initial announcement that Damla, the first guy, would remain in his role. Hikmet Karaman was appointed as coach in January 18, 2024. Led by Hikmet Karaman, the team did not develop as expected. Subsequently fell towards the relegation zone. Significant changes, and numerous prominent players from the onset departing the squad. Sunchak received consecutive penalties due to his harsh statements about the federations and referees during that season. Officially handed over his presidency. The new president, Metin Korkmaz, has not made an official statement. They lost 6-1 to Gaziantep at home. Sunchak have been engaged in a dispute with the fans who made declarations against him in the future of the team. The last home match, Istanbul Başakşehir scored 6 goals again to Adana Demirspor, marking the first time in the club's history that it conceded 6 goals in home in a row. They finished in 12th with 44 points, only of which 15 were collected in the second half. That's bad. Crisis went into the new season. Transfer ban prevented the club from making any changes to the squad at the start of 2024-25 season. The fans criticized President Sanchak, who returned to office. Michael Avakanis, Australian, was hired as a coach. The team began competing with a very limited squad with just youth and loan players. And they definitely got some transfer ban as well. Yeah, they had a lot of.
Oh, Maestro, Maestro, Maestro.
Michael's still there. No, now he's at Alanyaspor. I do like Maestro still.
Nah, I
Maestro
don't
or
rate him anymore. I don't rate him anymore.
Maestro or Maestro?
No, it's most likely Maestro.
Maestro. Okay.
I don't think he'll be Maestro in Portuguese. I
Okay.
doubt it. Maybe it would be, but I doubt it.
Why does it not say anything about the point deduction? That's what I'm trying to learn about. Yeah, they don't like that Sunchuck guy. That's for damn sure. All right, let me go back to this. All right, what's another one I should look at? Distribution of goals. Let's see this one. We're 24-25. Distribution of goals. Oh, okay. So number of goal scorers. 20, 17, 17. Yo, the fact Gostepe had 20 different goal scorers is pretty impressive. Because what? This squad is 25, 26? Yeah, 26. That's impressive. Would you say that's a
goals,
good thing?
number of different goal scorers, 20, maybe. But what's point also means that they're not scoring that individual players are not scoring that many goals. Probably.
Yeah. Fenerbahce, Gala with 17. Hatayspor with 17, which is impressive because they finished second from bottom.
Yeah. Hatayspor. Wow.
Besiktas only had 14. Ugh.
Whoa.
I want to see what this compares to, like, let's just go Premier League. This would be a Premier. But like last year, who do you think in the Premier League had the most amount of different goal scorers? If you had to guess. I think it's going to be.
I was thinking either Bournemouth or Arsenal.
I was going to go Fulham.
Yeah, maybe Fulham. Yeah, maybe Fulham.
I'm going to guess Fulham because, okay. Tete, I think, scored. I think Anthony Robinson, I think, got a goal.
I think Robinson definitely.
I think their midfielders, Lukic and
I think Smith Rowe got some.
Smith Rowe, Nelson got a goal at least.
Yeah.
Like, both of their strikers. Like I'm gonna go for not goal scored.
For me, it's Bournemouth or Arsenal for me.
I'll go with Fulham. $24-25. No, it's
Brighton. Yeah.
18.
Oh.
They got 64 goals. Arsenal second.
Yeah.
And City's
I think in the 23-24 season we had the most.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I completely underestimated. Yeah, I got that totally wrong. Holy shit. Leicester City had more goal scorers.
Yeah, I imagine Brentford would be down there because in Bremen and we still got a lot of goals. Yeah, they're basically.
They contributed to what? 46% of their goals.
Probably something like that.
Southampton had 15.
Wow.
Liverpool are low in this as well.
Yeah, it's basically Salah season.
Salah
and Salah.
Really? Second top goal scorer.
Who?
Hakpo, I think, was their second.
Oh, yeah, probably.
So how does this compare? Interesting.
Liverpool top scorers 24-25.
Let's look at used foreign players Compare minutes ratios. Sure.
Probably Bournemouth.
No, this is Super League.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Percentage of minutes to non-foreigners, 75.2%. Wow. There's
Yeah.
only 2 teams in all of the Turkish Super League that gave more minutes to Turkish players or non-foreigners compared to foreigners. Only 2. And I guess who's going to be at the bottom of the fucking list? Actually, Galatasaray gave that's much more than friggin' Fenerbahce and Besiktas.
Oh
Wow.
no. On Liverpool, it was Salah with 29 goals. Luis Diaz with 13, and then Cody with 10.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Percentage of minutes to non-foreigners. I can't believe there's only 2 in Turkey. Wow. Interesting. Actually, and you know why that's so high, bro? Because they had a fucking transfer ban. They used 40
Yeah,
players.
40. Wow. I mean, how many of them are from the academy?
Yeah, exactly. A lot of them. Jesus. Sport. And Sport finished freaking 6th. Oh, they just missed out on Europe, I think. Samsung Sport did well. No, I want to compare that to the Premier League. Minutes of foreigners. All right, let's guess who gave the most minutes to foreigners in the Prem last year.
Definitely not Newcastle. I'm gonna say
Or sorry, gave the most minutes. Yeah, gave the most minutes to foreigners, non-foreigners. Actually,
Bournemouth
what? Both.
probably. I'm gonna go
Let's guess
Bournemouth.
both.
I'll go Bournemouth. Bournemouth or maybe Brighton. No, Brighton. Wait. Yeah, maybe Bournemouth or Brighton.
I'm gonna guess. Actually, Newcastle, bro. If you think about it, Lewis Hall, Livermento,
Nah.
Burn.
You guys are obsessed with homegrown English talent, bro. Fuck no. Newcastle at the bottom. We'll play second from bottom.
Second from bottom on what?
Or what do you call it? Minutes given to foreign players.
Oh yeah, so you're saying we're high on the English one?
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
I'm saying on like minutes given to foreign players. It's probably
Oh, I would guess.
Bournemouth or Brighton up there probably.
I'm gonna go Brentford.
Oh, okay.
Brentford top of the non-English, Newcastle top of the English. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, you guys are
without
obsessed.
fucking fail.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, bro. Alanga's coming. Well, actually, he counts as foreigners. Yeah, he counts as foreigner. No, because obviously he came from Man United's academy, so you know.
Wolves. Oh, we should have got Wolves.
Oh yeah, Portuguese or Spanish. Yeah, just for that.
They only gave 6% to English players. Oh wow.
Yeah, Portuguese, Spanish, actually. Yeah, I was off Bournemouth, absolutely off.
Newcastle, that was easy to be honest.
Wait, where Brighton?
Brighton are
Nah, still like 6 or whatever.
80% of their minutes went to foreigners.
Yeah, come to even think of you were close with Brentford, definitely there. You're there with Brentford.
Yeah,
definitely.
So I'm like, yo, who do they have in their 11 that like primarily? If like Rico Henry was healthy or Da Silva, then like okay, again.
Besides that, was it?
No, but
Ethan
Keane Lewis
Pinnock?
Potter's English, so and he played a lot of left back. So
Ethan Pinnock, maybe. Ethan Pinnock counts.
Pinnock is Jamaican.
Oh no, but he like fake Jamaican. Because I mean, he basically born in England, grew up in England. I mean, he chose Jamaica because I mean, he wasn't the guy in England squad.
Yeah, but I'm saying he'd probably count for foreign players, right?
Maybe depends what they use. That's the thing. It's like, what do they use to make it count? I have no idea.
Damn, Forest only used 23 players in the whole of the last season. We've only used 24. Liverpool used 24. Arsenal used 25. Southampton 36. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they promoted a lot of their youth players. What is it? Robinson. What's it? The other guy? The other guy they bought from French third tier. That guy's shit. What's his name? Kia Sandy. What's his name?
Who's this? What club?
Southampton, because he's 36, and I was like, yeah, because they promoted a lot of their youth players into the academy, and from the academy into the first team last season,
Yeah.
and then they played some guy that they signed from Valencia. What's his name? Bro, some defender, and he's not good at all. That's it, Kai Sander. That's it, Kai Sander. That guy's not good, but for €5 million they bought him for, that guy is not good at all. Bro, literally, last season he played in the 23-24 season he played in Ligue 2, and last season was playing in Championnat National because they got relegated. And the guy's just not good. Like, even when he was playing in the academy, he did not look good. I have no idea why they gave him a debut, but you know, cat things.
Yeah. All right, next one for the foreign league thing. I find this interesting. So far, by the way, we have 4 clubs out of the 20 in England that gave more minutes to non-foreigners than to foreigners. Super League had 2. I bet France will have
15 of them, given majority to no. 15's too much. I would say
8.
12. Yeah, I was about to say 8. I was about to say 8, but no, 12.
I'll go 8. I'll go 8 clubs. They gave
I'll go 9. I'll go 9. They gave to domestic players.
Yeah. And I bet the leader of that was
Stade Rennais.
Okay, Truffert.
Wait, PSG probably. PSG. Yeah, PSG obsessed with French players now, I can't lie. Wait, hang on. No, because Pacho, Marquinhos is foreign, Nuno Mendes is foreign, Hakimi is foreign, so maybe not all of them.
Midfield 3.
Vitinha is foreign.
Strasbourg, I don't think so, but I mean Bakwa, Moreira's.
I'm going. Wait, no.
Ooh, I'm gonna go with Montpellier.
I'm going Stade Rennais, I think.
And then for the foreign players, it would be Monaco.
Marseille. I'm guessing Marseille.
Let's see. Only 3.
Oh, Stade Rennais, I was close.
Yes. Montpellier. Oh, I was close with Montpellier.
Yeah. I was thinking Nantes as well, but I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna go Stade Rennais.
Brest. I should have. Brest. Okay, so Brest in their starting 11. Kenny Lala, right back. Julien Le Cardinal, Brendan Chardonnay, and the left back. I think Pereira Lage played there. No. What the fuck is his name? Brassier is gone already. Lilian. Fuck. Who did they bring in at left back? I don't know. But like 3 out of their back 4 is French. Midfield is freaking Pierre-Lee Melou. He's French. Yeah, they got a lot of Frenchmen. Yeah. Then Saint-Etienne. Yep, that makes sense. And Sacré with Ludovic Blas, Truffert, Calimundo. So what's the least? Damn.
Oh, Monaco, yeah, you were close, yeah, there.
Oh, I was.
Oh, see, Marseille, I was fourth, bro. See,
Yeah? Strasbourg are kind of like bang in the middle, more
Yeah.
leaning more foreign.
We both thought too many of them were given chances to the domestic, but they're not. They're
I'm
only like
shocked
four.
that this number is so low.
Yeah,
By the way,
three. Actually, three. Yeah.
we both overestimated that. Huh? Interesting. Ooh, all right. Liga goal scoring distribution. What are we saying? Who do you think? What team do you think got the most goals from most amount of players? I'll go with. I'll go PSG. I think PSG probably had the most different amount of goal scores.
I'm
You got to think
going.
about like Nuno Mensch, Kvaratskhelia, Doué, Ramos, Dembele, Vitinha, João Neves,
Uh,
Emi, Zaire Emery. Eh, maybe Lyon.
Nice, maybe Nice.
Nice. Let's see. I'll go
Nice.
PSG. Oh, Stade Rennais.
Oh, fuck. Nice, I was third. Fuck.
Yeah, I was second. You were third. Fuck. 19 different goal scorers for Red with
Yeah.
51 goals. Strasbourg had 14 because Omega got the majority. Stade Rem only 11, 11, 11. Yeah, I can't lie, bro. If you only have 11 goal scorers on your team, that's usually not.
That's
That's
literally just starting
usually
11. That's literally just starting 11. And one sub. Because the goalkeeper's not going to score.
yeah, literally. 18 different goal scorers. Huh.
That's literally the whole first team. The whole starting 11 and the subs.
Players used. What's this? 17 players used, 16.
I'll put match day.
Oh,
Yeah.
so like if you go to match day 9, you can see, did Lille shoot up or did it stay
Wait, what?
22?
No, I think it means
Yeah.
add total.
Montpellier by match day 9 we're already using 27.
Okay.
So what the fuck was it like at the end of the season? God damn.
25, wow.
35, 35, 34, 33, 32, 30. Oh my god. Bro, and if you compare that to the fucking Premier League, dude, yo, look at this. Clubs, used players. Go to match day 38 of last season. Bro, is that like the most? Huh? It's EPL, right? Why does it say match day 42?
It's using from before it became Premier League and when there was 22 teams.
See, look at the difference, bro. So I mean Southampton, yeah, 36, which is more than any Ligue 1 club, but like look at the fucking
The average.
yeah, they're using a lot less. Like
Yeah.
Nottingham Forest, Newcastle, Liverpool use 24.
Yeah, because they're
These
not
come out
promoting
in
their youth players.
27.
It's because they're not promoting their youth players. That's why.
Yeah,
That's what the majority is going to be. The youth players coming up.
yeah. Or players in January.
Oh
Possibly.
yeah, yeah, yeah. On
Oh,
his own
chance
first. Yeah,
conversion
that was
rate
it.
in league. Ooh. Okay, I want to see how this stat is like framed. Oh, so chance conversion rate. Is this a way of saying the most clinical?
Yeah, the ones who convert the chances, who
So
when
Scott
chances
Book at
come
the
up,
best in the league.
yeah,
We got
that's a
56.
mega type things.
What's up?
That's a mega type things.
Omega.
Him converting, yeah, that's him converting. Leon,
157. Surprised Leon are that high. I can't lie. With Lacazette. Olympique de Marseille.
lack of
PSG.
threat.
Yo, PSG with 842. Oh my God.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, exactly, bro.
Should you be
Exactly.
should you be cracking 100 goals if you have 842 shots? Surely.
Maybe. The ratio is like 10%. That's a decent percentage. Thing is, like
Oh my
you
God.
you're getting so many opportunities, so you're shooting so much. So
Oh,
because you know,
4.5.
wow,
Oh.
that's what I'm saying. Because you're getting more opportunities, it is so common that you're like, it's fine. I'll probably get another opportunity, so it's fine if you're wasteful. You get what I'm saying? Like if you rarely get opportunities, you're like, oh no, shit, I've got to make this one count.
The pressure,
Yeah,
essentially.
yeah, you're like, oh, I've got to make this one count. But if you got one, you're like, nah, it's fine if I miss it because I'll get 5 more, 4 more. It's cool.
Especially if you're in the stress of a relegation battle, like 4 out of the 5 bottom teams on this list were. 6.
Yeah.
Le Havre had to battle to the last day. So it's like, fuck, if I miss this chance, we might get relegated. Lawns, though. Lawns, it's a fucking miracle that they had the third worst chance conversion rate in the league, but got 8th. And we're only 5 points behind Strasbourg for a conference league. That's how good defensively they were. Lille, that's low. Jeez. Stade Rennais. Stade Rennais' problem wasn't really goal scoring. It was fucking defense, man. Strasbourg convert. That's good. I wonder what it was the year before that. 23-24. Oh, it was PSG.
Paris
Whoa.
Saint-Germain 12. 12 is actually good.
Whoa. Look how much Strasbourg we improved our. Oh my God.
Yeah.
This is where when you're talking about managers and impact, right?
Yeah. No, see, this is the thing. It's that manager's an impact, and he did well. But where it annoys me is where during the season, at the end of the season, you guys were on it to get Champions League football, and you guys fucked up.
Yes, we
And
were.
that's
Yes.
and that's the thing that annoys me about managers, and that makes me deduct points. The same thing with Xabi Alonso, where Xabi Alonso he turned around Leverkusen that first season, but literally near the end of the season they had a chance to actually finish higher, and even in the Europa League they had a chance to actually progress to the final, and they fucked up and they lost against Roma in the semi-finals, and that's just that sort of shit where it deducts points. It's like earmarks. It's like a it tells what will happen in the future where literally obviously the season later they won the league and they were invincible, but then it literally showed itself last season where again when Bayern Munich were fucking up, what were Leverkusen doing? Fucking up as well. And that's that. I mean it's that earmark of when you need a result. What's the manager doing? And fucking up. And that's the thing that problem I have with. And that's why that makes me deduct points for a manager, make me rate him less. It's like the same shit with Arteta. Literally, 4 seasons in a row where we have a chance on our target to hit our target and we fuck up. It's like there's pressure moments. It's like, what are you doing? Like where you need a result, and that's what makes me deduct points with our managers, especially in
Yeah.
games where they should do something and they don't. That makes me deduct points.
Yo, look at this. Look at the year Monaco won the league. These numbers are fucking
Fucking
amazing.
bro. Look at total shots, only 391. Yeah, but
Oh
that
my.
squad was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
391, and look at the amount of goals. Look at the amount of goals.
That conversion
Like,
rate is unheard of, bro. 1 in
no,
4.
but like, no, not only that. Compare it to the PSG side. They're like 800 shots, and they couldn't hit 100 goals. This one is like nearly a third, and literally they hit 100 goals, bro. But anyway, this side was fucking crazy. Mbappe, Bernardo Silva, you got what do you call it? Mendy, Fabinho. Which other players won this fucking side? Trying to think.
The goalkeeper Subasic.
Yeah,
Croatian Don. He's small. Tiny goalkeeper. They had Falcao as well.
oh yeah, Radamel Falcao as well. Also, what's that centre back they had as well? What's his name?
Raggi. The Italian Raggi. Raggi.
No, I was thinking about the other
This
guy.
fucker. This old fucker. Yeah.
No, I was thinking about Glick. That's it, Glick. Has Glick as well.
Camille Glick.
Yeah, Glick.
Yeah, Subasic was a goalkeeper. It was Glick, Jemerson, or Raggi. Abdul Diallo got a few minutes. Benjamin Mendy left back.
Oh yeah, Sidibe as well. Sidibe.
Djibril Sidibe. Yeah. Fabinho Bakayoko. Aid Ben Nasser. Forgot he was there. And Doran.
I thought Mami Toure was going to be someone. I was absolutely a mutant on him.
Same.
So, Bakayoko, bro. João Moutinho. Thomas Lemar. I forgot about him.
ASM.
Yeah, Alan Maximum. Yeah, he was there, bro.
He was there.
Bro, this bro, the fucking scouting to get this many players in together. Ronnie Lopes as well, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But literally, the amount of like the scouting to get all these players together, and then literally promoting also Mbappe. Fair to them promoting Mbappe at that young age. But literally, bro, generational like that. This team, fucking crazy, bro.
Yo, I'm trying to what team? I want to look up a team. It could be from France. It could be from USA. It could be freaking Sri Lanka. Like, what team do you think has a better goal chance? What is this called? What was this table?
Ratio.
Chance conversion rate as a team. Then
try that Liverpool side. Peak Klopp Liverpool. Try one of those sides.
18-19.
I'm not sure if it was 18-19. Yeah, I think it was 18-19. Or 18-19-20. I think it was 18-19. One of those.
All right, so let's just look at last year. Wow, Brentford were the most efficient team in the league. Most clinical. Somehow Arsenal snuck into the top 5. Newcastle.
Man United, wow. But below Southampton, bro.
Yo, if Man United fans ever fucking complain about we don't create enough chances.
Yeah, you guys do.
We don't create enough chances. Bro, how many shots did they have in the league? They were top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for total shots at goal. And they took 44. That's hilarious. Yo, and then by the way, Spurs being 17th.
Oh, holy shit.
I never would have
Conversion
expected Spurs to be 7th. What?
conversion rate 18-19. It was actually Arsenal was the highest, bro. Literally 21%. I have no idea how.
Me either.
Oh, Unai Emery. Okay, yeah, fair. But you did start off that season well.
17-18. So it wasn't Liverpool. Man City's 20%. That's not 27 though from Monaco. And 20%, by the way, is not bad at all.
Okay, now 1920. Arsenal. How the fuck is it Arsenal? 23.8. How? We were fucking boring.
Yo, high as well.
Oh, but the thing is, like, look how the thing is, only took 235 shots, bro. It's because we were so fucking boring. We were creating no chances. The few chances that we had, we were scoring. Only 235 shots. That's got to be the lowest shots on goal in the whole league.
Let's see.
It was. Yeah, exactly. See, we were basically not making any shots. Literally, that's no wonder we were so boring that season. We were just passing it around, not actually trying to shoot.
Yo,
and the right time that we did,
33 more shots. They only scored 13. Let's go.
Exactly. We were actually great at converting, but we just weren't shooting. We were fucking passing it around. But I literally remember, I think it was against Everton. I think it was literally the game where Arteta was in the stands and we just made him manager, and it was Lundberg's last time as manager. I literally think that whole game we did not take a shot. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I think let me see that. Everton versus Arsenal, 2019. I swear we did not take a shot. Stats, transfer marks. If I can remember, because now this is making me think back, and yeah. No, not that.
Yo, by the way, if your league leader in chance conversion has 10.8 shots converted, that's terrible.
Wait, 21-22 season. Who won the league? That was Man City.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, no, that was. Oba. It's not showing any stats. Match overview. Actually, hold on, let me see. Everton versus Arsenal. December 2019. December 2019.
Let's see 2020, 21.
Oh no, we did.
Oh my god, shots. 11 again.
Target.
Oh my god. Yo, you guys really stood out 1920 for the low shots. That is
literally, because we were not taking shots.
Every single year after that, every single team has like minimum 300. Oh my god, no.
400.
Oh,
Bro, we're not
by the
taking
way,
shots already.
in 1 year, you decided to jump from 230 or
Mm.
whatever to 607.
I think that was Arteta's second season. His first full season. That's what the memes were saying, bro. You didn't have a full season. You need a pre-season.
521.
Yeah, exactly. We weren't shooting then, bro. I have no idea. We were allergic to shooting, bro.
Then you decided, yo, let's just put 688 up. Oh my lord.
See, now I'm having to go back now and see
Yeah, there's no
which
way
matches.
nowadays. There's no way nowadays that like a team is gonna have 230. You might have the lowest shots at goal recorded in the Premier League since 1920. Because everyone, bro, the number keeps going up.
Trying to see.
440.
Oh yeah, we lost against Sheffield Wednesday that season as well.
You mean United, Sheffield United?
I should say Sheffield United. Yeah, I'm Sheffield Wednesday. Yeah, Sheffield United. We lost
Damn,
against West Ham. Oh no, West
we
Ham
led
was
we
the
led the
previous
league
season.
2 years ago in shots.
Oh.
I'm sorry, in shot conversion. This was Isak's first full year, so
Yeah, he was doing his thing. Hang on. Let me try and see. Okay. We lost against Leicester 2-0. Yeah, okay, but we had 8 shots out of that season.
all
That
right.
match.
This is getting
Burnley.
yo. I need to find a club that had more than 235 shots. This is fucked, man.
Okay, we played against Man City that time. We had 6 shots. Which was away? 235, yeah? How much were we on?
You were on the following year. Your
Yeah,
total shots at goal was exactly 235.
no, it's
Wait, no.
1920, 1920 season.
Oh yeah,
1920.
1920. That was the 235.
Wow. Same as Swansea, wow.
Same of Swansea
Wow.
28.
Wow. Wow. Bro. Wow.
No, we need to find out one lower than Swansea and Arsenal.
Probably Derby. 06, 07.
I don't know, man.
Nah, the Derby. It's gotta be Derby, bro.
No information available. Fuck.
Ah, fucking mutants.
All right, well, let's see. Yeah, no, absolute fucking mutants. What? What's the furthest you can go back? Let's try 15, 16.
Oh, wow. West Brom had more.
$14, 15. Oh my god. Let's see if it's more than 235.
Ah, so 256.
I'm so glad we did this, yo. Yo, so we found
So
one.
205, 205, 205.
225, 229, 235. There you go.
What season was this? 13, 14?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That must have been a shit season, man.
Yo, look at Stokes' conversion rate. Holy shit, bro.
I mean, they're hardly shooting, so yeah.
I bet percentage of their aerial goals was pretty high.
Yeah, it just was.
Or set piece goals or whatever. Yeah. Fucking A.
It seems like even the total shots they were taking was low, like from most teams. 'Cause
That's what I've
now
noticed.
you see 800, 600. Here they look very low. Yeah, look at that. Only 474. Literally, the amount of shots is very, very low compared to now. Now they're shooting like 800, 700 times, 600 times.
Yo, so Reading 2012-13 had more shots at goal than Arsenal in 2018. That's bro.
371.
But let's see if they go this
10,
far.
11. Oh
Oh,
no.
okay.
Fucking
All right.
mutants.
Wait. Nah, this is shocking, yo. Like 16, 17.
Chelsea.
Yo, 2016-17 Middlesbrough produced more Premier League shots at goal than Arsenal.
3 more.
3 more.
509. Yeah, there's hardly any shots back then. It's just
Huh?
been crazy. They were shooting hardly anything. Now they're shooting way more.
Yeah. Bro, Liverpool had 1,000 shots last year.
See, 1,000. Wow. No, that's the season before. No, but wow. No, but see, and you look at this, the top 7, over 700 shots.
Top 7.
Bro, literally 10 years ago, it'll be a range between 400 to 200 shots. Literally. Bro. Literally.
Yeah, here's
Yeah,
the shot.
literally, look at that. 400 to 300. What's
lowest
the
was.
ratio? This is
Yo, by the
crazy.
way, oh my god.
The rate, wow. You know, man. It's the range. The range is crazy.
Yeah.
No, but see, I'm thinking it's the data of the teams. They're like, coach, look at the data. We need to shoot more. This is the problem. So then the coach goes, okay, and tell the players, guys, you need to shoot more. So then they just shoot like 1,000 times.
By the way, I still haven't found a team with 27%. I think I also want to put
Oh
that.
yeah.
What team do you? I don't know. Let's look at fucking I don't know Barcelona, La Liga. Let's see La Liga conversion. Yo, that Arsenal stat still fucks with me. That like out of the past 15 years, there's been 4 teams that Arsenal didn't
Yeah.
outshoot. No, that
Yeah.
out. Yeah,
Yeah, the Arsenal didn't outshoot.
that's
No, the Arsenal did outshoot. Yeah, the Arsenal
they
did
did
outshoot.
outshoot. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's yeah. All right. So like
Uh,
let's see from last year. I don't think anyone's at 27. Yeah, no.
Barcelona, wow, 900 shots. See, they're
11.
shooting so fucking much, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is across all leagues. Yo, but look at
That's,
the
that's
low.
what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yo,
They're
but
looking
look
at
at low.
they're looking at the data companies that come saying the data from the
Look
data
at the
teams are saying,
lowest one though.
coach, we gotta shoot more.
Look at the lowest one though, and then you compare
400.
that to
Bro, it's the data companies. It's the data companies and the in-house data teams. They're like, coach, we got to shoot more. We got to shoot more. That's the problem. No, our players aren't shit, coach. They just need to shoot more. Wait, check Mourinho's 100-point season. I think that was 11-12 season. Yeah, 11-12 season, or was it 10? Or was it 10-11
Di
season?
Maria, Higuain, like that.
Yeah, it was when they got 100 points.
Okay, so stick with La Liga. Go to 11-12. You think they had? Higher than 27% ratio?
I have no idea.
No.
I'm just hoping to see.
No.
I think it was a 10-11, 10-11 or 11-12. I can't even remember. I'm not sure.
Yo, they scored 121 goals off 560, and they still didn't.
Yeah.
And they still didn't crack even 25%. By the way,
Yes. Okay. 10-11 was Barcelona who won it. Barcelona got 96, and then Madrid got 92 points. And 11-12. No, 12-13 was his last season. 12-13 was his last season. 12-13 was when he left. Was when Mourinho, like, his last season. 11-12 was the season when they got 100 points. The Centurion.
By the way, still Monaco have 27.
Yeah.
Bro, 12-13 Barca was still
26. Yeah,
scored
that's
more
crazy.
goals than Monaco, but only by 8. And they took 39 more shots. So
Yeah, that's Barcelona's Centurion season.
10-11.
No, 12-13 was Barcelona's Centurion season. And we just saw.
Oh yeah. Damn, Real Sociedad. 17, that's not bad. All right, let's try 13-14. Still not 27%, bro. Damn. Wow, Real Madrid were sloppy with their chance conversion. This is the year Atleti won the league in 13-14.
Yeah. 14-15. I imagine probably 15-16 when Barcelona won the treble, maybe.
Damn, still not over 27.
No.
Wow. That really does stand out in European football. Wow.
Yeah, it stands out in European football. I agree.
Shut up, man. Yep. Yo, you got outshot. Arsenal 2018-19. Arsenal got outshot by any year Getafe.
Yeah, but La Liga is a shitty league. It's a farmers league.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Yo, but Getafe don't play football. That's the thing. They play UFC. UFC and Greenwood ball. That's what they did for each. Still not 27, bro. Fucking hell.
Let me.
21. Got outshot by Getafe again.
Highest goal. No.
Ooh, Barca's dipped in 18-19.
Great.
Got outshot by Getafe again.
Football.
Got outshot by every single La Liga team in 2018-19.
higher than Monaco's 16,
You
17
chat GPT in it.
season. Yeah, ratio.
I think maybe Bayern.
Yeah, maybe.
Bayern, maybe we had one of those years where it was like, yeah, we just fucking bro 20. That's unheard of, bro. 27%.
It
That's fucking
is
remarkable.
accessible on transfer marks. Monaco's goal ratio is available, and it is in. Which Monaco's yet confirmed before, and it is
16, 17.
yeah, yeah. I already said that. I'm 27.4%.
Oh yeah.
Because
Sorry. Yeah.
it's saying it's not available, and I'm like, no, it is. Okay, it's giving me two responses.
That is yeah.
But
Yo,
yeah,
look how badly the fucking the conversion rate went down from 1920 in La Liga, where Barca got 21.9, to 2020-21 11.5. Yo, everybody was affected by COVID, man.
It's saying, hang on.
Oh my god. This is awful, dude. Oh my god. 10% is the most clinical in La Liga. And it used to be like, yo, a lot of teams used to have like 10%. Bro,
Yo.
are you seeing this?
Oh wait, hang on. I'm trying to do the whole ChatGPT thing. Hang on.
That's shocking, yo. By the way, make sure to smash up the likes, people. We're just chilling, being transfer mark mutants. So we're enjoying. We're being stat mutants.
Statistician.
Statistician.
Your English accent is funny.
Yo, but Nielsen, look at this, yeah? 17-18.
21%.
You had majority of the league is above 10%, besides two teams, 8.2, 7.9. Look at 2021-22.
Wow. No, cause it's because they're shooting more. That's why they're shooting more. That's why.
Yeah.
So apart from at any
That
position,
is wow.
because it's like the more you shoot, the more your ratio is gonna go down. Because you'll be most likely gonna be shooting from positions which aren't advantageous. But you're just shooting.
For the sake of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5% is dreadful. Oh my god, yo. The state of this fucking thing. Yeah, we're not gonna find anyone. Yo, the most clinical team in La Liga in 22-23 was third place Atletico Madrid
9.7
with 9.7.
and 700 shots.
Yo,
Wow.
did the bottom team get like 1% of their fucking hell? '23, 24. Yo, but look, it just surged all of a sudden. Now we got 4 teams that got over 10%.
Shoot.
Now look at last year. Now it's back to 2. Wow. Bro, Monaco might in the top 5 European leagues at least might have had the most clinical season of the 2010s and 2020s of any
Yeah,
club.
maybe. No, that's what.
You didn't check out Serie A, right?
You
No, we didn't.
didn't.
All right.
No, Syria probably won't be. Syria, but maybe they might be. Maybe they might be. Because it's like with less shots, the most likely your rate is gonna go higher.
So Atalanta last year, 10%, 10.1. Inter, Napoli. Fucking hell, Lecce.
Where is it? Let's say.
4 point.
Wow, 4%. Wow. Why even bother shooting?
Yeah. Inter Milan, 10% is the highest, 10.7. Lazio, 22-23.
Lazio. Why are you shooting? So why are you shooting? Why are you shooting? Not enough.
Yeah.
You got to shoot 1,000. Shoot 1,000.
Yo, we were towards the bottom of the league for shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th from bottom for shots, but we finished second. Sorry. That's Maurizio Sarri, man. Yeah, that's wild. Lazio again? Back to back.
Lazio. 600. 12% only.
Shoot the more.
Why?
You need to shoot the more. Maybe you score a more. You score a more goal. You finish in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Bottom
That's
10.
what
So dead in the middle for shots at goal. Dead in the middle. But we had the best conversion rate. Yeah. Damn, Hellas Verona. Fucking hell.
nice goal.
Is it Lazio again? No, it's Inter. Holy shit. That's why we stopped shooting the shots. Because the year before, we fucking fucked up on the efficiency.
I told you, Zakani, you shoot more. You shoot more, Zakani, not less.
They scored the more. So 12%. Damn! Whoa, whoa, what? What the
Wow. Yeah, they surpassed Monaco. Sassuolo. Sassuolo. Look at how good we're doing. 30% and we shoot less than Arsenal. That's how good we are. Nice percentage. Fuck Monaco. Fuck France.
Look,
Viva Italia.
look at the gap, though. Look at the gap.
Mind the gap between train and the platform.
Dog, what the fuck? Oh my god. 30% is unheard of. 69 goals that's fucking impressive from the Sassuolo team. They had Berardi, they had a decent striker at the time. I need to go and check that team out. I can't lie. They were playing some nice stuff. I don't think it's Diversa. 30%.
That's the record.
Wow. Sampdoria.
Wow. See, look how high it is, and now look how low the amount of shots they're shooting. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because they're shooting from any old position, bro.
9.1, 29 goals, 25
Oh, yeah.
goals.
I sent it to you on Twitter what the ChatGPT said, but that was before when we just thought Monaco was the most. Because obviously ChatGPT is too lazy to actually check it itself, but he didn't check Sassuolo for us.
Juventus 17-18 at 21%. That's the high.
Why you not shoot more?
Napoli 16-17.
19. Napoli. Was Higuain part of the
Yo,
team?
Swallow again. Damn, bro. Getting a lot of gold.
No, no, you swallow all of it, not some, all of it.
Total shots at goal, 20%. That's the Swallow one is throwing me off. Wow.
Viva Italia, fuck France.
Yo, rubbish Milan was, yeah.
Bro, you won't even have a. Verona. You want pizza to go with that? No?
Udinese, 17. Yo, notice how though the shots they're higher than the Premier League ones. Like look at this average, 371.9. And then if you look at like the Premier League from like this same year, it's like a lot lower in the Prem. It's kind of weird. $11, $12. Sienna. Wow. Ratio. There's only one more league to really check out. Damn. I did not expect Sassuolo to be the most clinical side of the 2010s. I can't lie. 11. We got 11 last year. Bayern München. Somehow Dortmund. Wow, okay. 11 from Leverkusen. The year they won the league. Dortmund at 12. All right, let's just go straight to 14, 15. Eintracht Frankfurt, 19. Dortmund, 21. Better. 16, 17. Werder Bremen, 21. %. 24. Wow.
24. Oh, wow. 24. Wow.
I don't think any Bundesliga side's going to get above 30 or even 20.
Oh,
Wow.
27.5. Wow.
That is slightly higher than Monaco's. A Dortmund team that finished second, yeah.
The Germans say fuck France. Okay? Fuck France.
By point one. By
By
point one.
one. By point one, fuck France. Fuck Paris. Fuck Monaco. Fuck everything of France. And fuck Steve, because Steve is crying, because Steve wants the league on to win.
How the fuck did they just get 27? Yo, but look at their shot at goal though. It's low.
Yeah, no, that's why it's
Oh,
higher. It's low, that's why.
it's the worst in the league for shots.
Wow, how is that even possible, bro? But they
Wow.
finished second.
Jesus Christ. Does it show past 2010? I don't think so. Yo, can someone at Transfermarkt like just delete these then? Not control them.
No, they're probably waiting for like the footage to come so they can probably use their. Probably they're probably like, in the future gonna
2011,
use
11,
AI or whatever to do it.
Hanover.
Wow, this is actually high ratio,
Yeah.
bro. Not just that, the
Yo,
average. The
he
average
scored
ratio is very
six.
high.
He
The
scored
average
60. Yeah.
is very fucking high. How the fuck?
Bro, they scored 60 goals.
Yes, Z Germans always find a way.
Other team or some shit. Wow.
Z Germans always find a way. Bayern München. Fortuna Düsseldorf. What? Fortuna.
21.
See, that's the problem. It ends too early because I wanted to see that Bayern Munich side that got to what do you call it, 3 out of 4 Champions League finals during the what is it, 2010 to 2013 period. Yeah, yeah. I would be interested to know of the ratio then. That side probably had a fucking crazy ratio.
Wait, what did you want?
But what's the most earliest season you can go back?
10, 11.
10 11. Okay, see 10 11.
Oh, sorry. 11, 12.
Oh, hang on. 11 12. Okay, 19. Wait, the season they won the Champions League was 2013? Yeah,
12.
2013. Yeah, 12 13. Hang on. Okay. Because those are the last 2 seasons of that 4 year consecutive run where they got to 3 Champions League finals. Yeah. Because in 12 13 they both got to a final. And then in, was it 11 they didn't get to a final. But then in 10 they did get to a final. Yeah, I was just interested to see during that period. That team was stacked. That team had Lahm, Bastian Schweinsteiger, Kroos.
Lewandowski eventually.
No, Lewandowski he didn't join that. He didn't join that because it was a 4 year period when Bayern Munich got to like 3 Champions League finals in a 4 year
Yeah.
consecutive period, and that side was fucking like stacked with just icons. You had Boateng, Bastian Schweinsteiger, Lahm, Kroos, Robin, Ribery, Muller, literally every single position of that squad was like iconic, world class, except left back, striker. Yeah, except left back and striker. But everywhere else was just stacked with like literally look at that. Lahm, Bastian Schweinsteiger, Kroos, Ribery, Robin, Muller. Literally everywhere else was just stacked with talent, with just like world class players, like icons of Germany, literally. And even back then, I remember on FIFA, I would always, not always, my first team was Real Madrid and second team was Bayern Munich. Yeah, because Ribery and Robin were OP
Yo,
back
18,
then.
19 Ajax. That's pretty high conversion rate, Eredivisie.
24.6. Oh, Willem.
Yo, guess who was there?
Who? Willem Dafoe?
You'll never
Steve.
guess who.
Slot.
Striker.
Huh? Oh, Eric Ten Hag.
No, what striker was that? Willem Twey, 1819.
1819. No idea. Who the fuck? Who? Steve. Steve was there.
You know who was fucking there? I'm not even
Who?
kidding. He's Greek.
Oh, fuck off, Pavlidis. Sexy Pavlidis, yeah?
Yeah. Yo, and they did it again? Yo, so Pavlidis, the 2 years he spent at Willem Twey, the shot conversion. Never mind the fact they finished 5th. Or sorry, they finished 10th one year. Then the next year they improved because he scored a bit more. Finished 5th. They had the second and third best conversion rate in the league with Pavlidis there.
Fuck off. Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Just saying. Pavlidis, yeah.
Another fun stat about Jokic versus Pavlidis. So since 2019-20, Jokic has scored 138 goals in all comps. Pavlidis has scored 120 in all comps.
Go stat mutant.
So I was just letting you know.
I'm just letting you know. Go. I'm a go stat mutant.
Willem Tway. $19.6. 20 goal. 20.
I'm a gold stat mutant.
Oh, you're
Gold
dipping?
stat mutant. Probably not. I'm probably gonna cancel my appointment. I can't lie, bro. Like literally since 7 or 6:45, I've been feeling like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Especially as I slept over at my sister's house. So by the time I get there, to be a long travel, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'll be too tired for me. I can't lie. Probably not. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, technically, I can still cancel up to 15 minutes before the appointment. So I've got an hour and 15 minutes to decide. Technically shorter because the time it will take me to get there is longer. But I'll see. But I can feel I'm definitely getting tired. Been up for
I don't think this
hours.
is correct, by the way.
What?
Look at this.
Wait, what? No, what? How is that possible? Oh, that's probably some. No. Yeah, that's definitely an error. The fuck? How is it 120? How are they getting these ratios? The lowest is 19%. Fuck out of it, bro. Scroll up. Wait, so total shots. No, go up. So total shots, 36 goals, bro. Unless the other side scored 10 own goals for some reason. 10 own goals. That's the only way it's possible.
Every single chance.
Every single shot they scored. Yes.
This is a major glitch. Yo.
Oh wait, hang on.
This makes no sense.
Hang on. Where did Utrecht finish that season? 10th. Maybe it could be possible because the side that's low, hardly any shots. So the goals they did score could have been deflection. Maybe. So for example, let's say on the wing they make a cross, and those low driven crosses, and you make it, and it deflects off the defender or whatever. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. But then again, that's still crazy. 10 own goals.
No way that's real. That's error.
That would be crazy. Imagine 10 own goals, and every single shot you score, you shoot, you score. That would be crazy. Even if you try to account for let's say that they for 36 shots they shot a goal, they only scored 26. But that still means 10 of the shots, 10 extra shots, didn't go in. So that means it would have been 20 own goals.
Yeah.
Which would be fucking crazy.
Bro, there's no way this is like real. Conversion, like what? What's detailed? Shots at goal, shots at the goal, and you get
Bro. Okay, shots at the goal. Wait, what?
at the goal means on target. I'm assuming.
I'm assuming that as well. So probably. Wait, what? 190 shots on target? Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, that's probably it. So, okay, so let's assume it's 9 shots on target. Yeah, it's 9 shots on target. Let's assume they scored 9. That would mean. Wait, go back on Utrecht so we can see it. Yeah. So, listen, let's assume all 9 shots on target went on goal. That would mean they would have to have 37 own goals. No, wait. That'd be crazy. No, wait, hang on. Goal conversion rate, hang on. Actually, we could probably calculate this. Goal conversion rate, hang on. It's 127.8. Okay.
Yo, I'm fucking changing to. I'm putting on my Dutch VPN, and I'm gonna fucking reload. Nether.
Was the result of
Connecting
9
Netherlands. Connect.
shots on target? 9 shots on target. 9 shots on target. 46.
Yeah, 37 own goals. Like no fucking
46.
way.
Total goals. 36.
There's no way
shots.
in the Eredivisie 1 year the numbers are totally normal.
What would be the amount of goals that was scored directly and not
2011,
in goals? This is
2011
showing
it's popped up too.
on
It's
transfer
100%.
marked for Utrecht in the what season is this? 12-13, yeah? Yeah, in the 12-13 season. 12-13 season. Is this a glitch? Glitch.
Sorry, 13-14. 13-14 if you want Utrecht.
13, 14 season. This is a
I'm
glitch.
gonna fucking look this up.
It's a glitch in the matrix. Yes, that's 1,000% a data glitch or entry error. Here's a breakdown of why. Shots on target 9, total shots 6, goal scored 46. Why it makes no sense. A goal conversion rate is normally counted as goal scored versus total shot divided by total shots times 100. If Utrecht had 46 goals from 36 shots, that implies that 46 divided by 36 equals 100, which is 127.8%, which matches what Transfermarkt shows. But here's the problem: you cannot score more goals than shots taken. That's like scoring 46 goals on 36 attempts. Literally impossible unless own goals are being counted, yeah, which is what I said, which shouldn't happen in team conversion metrics. Or total shots is wrong, or the goals total is inflated, maybe due to including all competitions, or just a Transfermarkt input bug. And it says number 2, only 9 shots on target. It literally says that, and it has 2 question marks. Even ChatGPT is like annoyed. He's like, I mean, 9 shots on target? That's absurd. 46 goals from 9 shots on target equals 511 shots on target conversion rate. Not physically possible unless Utrecht had supernatural efficiency. Oh my God. He says, what should be true? Let's hypothetically reverse engineer this to check. If they really scored 46 goals, and we assume all of them were valid goals, no own goals, then the total shots must be more than 46, and shots on target way more than 9.
Yo, I forgot Dusan Tadic is at 20.
If the 36 total shots is to be believed, then they should have scored at most 36 goals. assuming every shot equals goal, which is already unrealistic. Final answer: yes, it's a glitch. Utrecht could not have scored 46 goals from just 30 fields. And then on target. Either the shot number is wrong, very likely, or goals were misattributed, or own goals were included, which shouldn't be the case in conversion stats. We'll make a cross check from another database. Okay, yeah. I want it to cross check. Yes. Great. Here's what I found. Utrecht in the 2013-14 season finished 10th, scoring 46 goals over 34 matches. Based on league-wide data for that campaign, Utrecht's estimated shot conversion rate was around 13% as per head-to-head, and average statistics showing conversion rates of 17% of around 17% for Feyenoord and around 13% for Utrecht in that period. Okay. Despite their solid goal tally, this conversion rate is completely in line with typical Eredivisie teams, which is around 13 to 17%, far below the impossible-looking figures previously reported by the Glitz. Okay, yeah.
Horrific glitch, yo. 107%.
127, yeah.
107 fucking percent, yo. That's tapped.
Mutant level
Yeah,
tapped.
people. I'm a dip. I'm gonna go to bed. I can't lie.
Yeah, Godfrey said you're still alive.
Yeah, just barely. This goal conversion shit is fascinating. But yeah, big out everybody for joining. I doubt anyone's live, but let me see who I can redirect to. There's gonna be some mutant that's live.
His name's Steve.
His name's Omar BYT for the FCB show. So go and say in the comments, Vinny Bellendor robbed. Anyways, take care, people. Have a great day. Bless. See you later.